Hello!
There are so many local specialties in Sonara.
Let's test the audio real quick.
Don't you remember your adventure plans,
Seems good,
David?
seems good. I think. Yeah, it seems good. Okay. Well, we're back again on Genshin Impact. I've actually been on here a little bit earlier too. I unlocked over the last stream. I did unlock some points around here on the desert, just so I could start farming the Scarabs because they're freaking rough. They're just scattered all about, and this is not even all of them. Some of them are locked behind like quests, which we might start off with doing today because I really want to use Cyno throughout like the Archon Quests and stuff, but it's kind of hard. Right now I have him at level 60 because I was able to get that many to get him to 60. We're like 3 short at the moment. So to get him to 70, that is. I'm gonna need a lot. I know you can get like 76 or something like that. So I kind of just want to get through and try and get some more of these scarabs to get them up higher and higher. I did get the weapon up to 80 out of 80. So that's a good point. I got talents up to 144 because that's all I can do at the moment. And I gave him 4-piece Gladiator at this moment because I don't have any good really Thundering Fury at the moment. I have like a couple pieces. And then I decided to opt for a team of Cyno, Beto, Traveler, Dendro, and Zhongli. Just because I haven't used Beto in a while, and Beto's kind of cool with the amount of duration in Cyno's burst. I could switch for Fischl if I wanted to. I may or may not. We'll see. So let's start off with doing our daily commissions, and then I think we're gonna start, instead of starting on the Archon quest immediately, let's go ahead and do Golden Slumber so we can get more Scarabs for our Cyno Ascension. If we get him to at least 70, that'd be kind of nice. Alright, let's see. Let's start with Spreading Evil. Surprisingly, he still hits decently hard for only being level 60. But that might also just be a contribution to the rest of the team here.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
Guilty. Yeah, my burst problem's not like too bad. So, wow, I didn't actually take damage at all during that. Oh, Zhongli took some damage. Well, then again, he might already had damage. So, not terrible. But that's cool. Cool. I do enjoy his kit. You can keep it going, obviously. The whole eye thing. Neat. Okay. Well, we'll do this light tour adventure first. Bum, 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 bum. I'm gonna try to get through the entire Archon quest. I don't know how long it is. I know we did up to the desert. We met Dottore. We saw Scaramouche in a essentially, I don't know what it is, divine vision or something. Because they're trying to make him a god, I guess.
Luck can swing the results of a single game, but it's bound to run out sooner or later.
But Archon Quest is taking off at a very high pace already. It's cool. Light tour. Okay. There was 4 of them, right? Oh, I have one in the desert. Here, let's do this one first, and then we'll go to the one in the desert, I guess. We might have to start a little bit of the Archon Quest, because the Archon Quest and that World Quest is in the same area. So, we might have to work on it a tiny bit. Like helping Candace out outside. I think that's the next part of it. Yeah. Like everything. Alright. I know I just did this world quest yesterday. Have you found out why the fish refused to take the bait? Okay, more material. Oh, you need special sweet flowers. Okay. Okay, so they're guarded by something.
Stabilize.
To ashes!
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. Your penance is due. Guilty.
Gotta love it.
Your penance is due.
That whole eye thing is really cool. Very cool mechanic. Like, let me move this up here. There we go. I still gotta, like, upgrade my Beto's burst time, because their energy recharge is not quite there yet. It's okay. Though I haven't really went for a burst just yet.
If you ever want to trade tactics, I'm always ready.
She's probably one of the first characters I actually did build when playing Genshin, though. That's why I have her talents at, like, this. I should level this up more, even. I haven't done that yet. I went full speed on her E, though, because I was using her as a DPS before. Gave her a Skyward Pride, and I have 4-piece emblem on her. But I think 180% is what people say she should have. I'm at 168. I have to like hit some more energy recharge on some of these stats. Alright, let's go back over here and finish this. Alright, Sweet Flower. Sunsettia. Wheat. Oh, there. Begin fishing. Another wet package. Okay. As expected of you. Alright, and so we have one in the desert. Let's build up some energy real quick. Come get me.
Futile. Solidified. Nowhere to run.
You quickly realize that this team doesn't have as much damage as you would hope.
Surrender.
Unless you like you fish into normal attack on him. Which I might want to do if that's the case, if I'm just traveling about. I don't want to just waste my burst on everything. I'm gonna go over here real quick, because I forgot. Can you put the energy back? Hey, good. I don't know. Anyway, we got all our bursts and stuff back. Alright, let's go. Okay, we got an impregnable defense in the desert. That should be fun.
A familiar sight.
It's cool seeing all these freaking ruins out here. Oh, it's all the way up on that mountaintop. Yeah, I'm gonna fight you guys.
Nowhere to run. Judgment is upon you. You stay condemned.
That was easy.
Your penance is due.
I got enough energy back. Not bad, not bad. How much energy recharge did I have on you? I have 140. I think that's pretty common for having a second electro. Okay, so I need to try to get up there. I'm guessing I can bounce between these. Is there another one up there, or do I have to just travel? I think I have to travel up here. Climb, climb, climb. Another damaged ruin guard out here. Couple. Desert's pretty wild. I love it.
That's close enough. A new punch. Stabilize.
Spring force!
Futile. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned. Guilty. Of the jungle. Your penance is due. Guilty. Coward. Gather.
Come on.
Eyes on me! Propagate!
Solidify. Nowhere to run. Through me, justice is served. You stay condemned.
Oh. My energy recharge problems aren't too bad. Which I'm surprised at. Like, I'm managing to keep a decent uptime that I only have to do it a couple times. Even got my Traveler at a good spot. I gave her a Favonius sword, so that really does help a lot. Yeah. He still has a Star Glitter. I need to get him a better weapon. I don't know if he... I don't think there's a Favonius Spear, right? I think so. I don't think they really went into spears. I'm surprised they didn't. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go ahead. Go over here and complete that. And then we're gonna go ahead and start that world quest, like I said.
Add Astra.
And if we get wrapped into the Archon Quest, we'll do that at the same time. Okie dokie. It feels weird using Traveler because I haven't actually used Traveler in a long time. I wasn't a fan of like Electro Traveler and whatnot, but Dendro Traveler seems cool. Okay, let's start on Golden Slumber. So, let's see if we'll get wrapped up into it or not. If we don't, good. I don't think we will, because I think she's down there. Yeah, closer to the statue. So I think we got lucky there. Oh, there's another quest over here too. Might as well grab it while we're here. Well, we're gonna get stuck in it too anyway. Rose, oh Rose, grant me my wish. Blooming from a stone, the golden rose sang to me. He sang. That's a local Sumeru folk song called Singing Rose, right? It had such a cute song. How would you know that? I don't think you've ever got mentioned on that. Too bad the boy ran off halfway through. Paimon would have loved to hear the whole thing and say hi to him. You must be new here. First time in Aru Village? Yes. No wonder you've never heard of that folk song. Well then, are you scholars looking to study abroad in Sumeru? I know that there are many foreign scholars in the academia. We know a lot of scholars, but we aren't quite like them ourselves. Technically, we're adventurers, the glorious world-trotting duo, Paimon and Nosh. Why do you make us sound like a circus troupe? World-trotting, haha. I mean, it is true, though. What's so funny? We're super famous adventurers, believe it or not. The delight to hear uplifting stories like people traveling the world. When you're as detached from the world as I am, such enthusiastic remarks can really catch you off guard. Sorry if I offended you, my name is Sabah. I offer you my apologies as well as my welcome to the village. It's either Sabah or Sabah. I don't know. Ah yes, we're talking about the Rose folk song that Ziad was singing, correct? Correct. We can talk more about it if you're interested. I hope it'll liven up your journey. Oh, are you going to sing for us, Sabah? Paimon's dying to hear the rest. Sorry, I'm not good at singing, but we can discuss what the song is about. So, the kids sing about the rose granting wishes. Yes, in a tiny village like ours, we don't have a big athenium like they do at the academia. All our songs are passed down orally. My belief that the wish-granting flower in the song represents the collective imagination of our ancestors. In a harsh environment like the desert, water is an extremely vital resource, so the prized water-storing plant. So the more adverse the terrain, the more stories there are about plants. It's a reflection of our ancestors yearning for a better life. At the same time, plants are also part of the symbiotic relationship between our ancestors and the floral fauna of the desert. However, Aru is built on sand, and the soil here is actually not suitable for the cultivation of Sumeru roses. The Sumeru roses I planted could never grow. So if you ask me, the golden rose in the song must have been a product of people's imagination. Paimon can't keep up. Neither can I. Is this what you usually talk about? Sorry, I thought since you were new here, you'd prefer such topics over farming or the weather. Paimon got lost somewhere between symbiotic relationship and the collective imagination. But don't worry, Paimon understood that last sentence. You said that the land here isn't suitable for Sumeru roses, right? We've only seen them in places with moist soil. Moist soil. Well, this place is mostly sand, after all. Perhaps I can hire you to... You can do any job, no problem. So what can you help you with? Dendro? I'm just a normal person without a dendro vision, and I lack the resources to obtain effective fertilizer. Well, I got your dendro. And dendro. Done. Can you wield dendro? Are you someone with a vision? It's complicated. I haven't met anyone like that in a long time. What a nostalgic feeling. It's very complicated. Technically, we don't have a vision, but at the same time, we do have a vision. I mean, if you want to hear the entire story, you'd think it's fiction. You know, fighting dragons, fighting Fatui Harbingers, fighting the god of Electro, fighting our way out of a looping cycle of dreams. Sounds like one big fever dream. Well, I accidentally did another quest, so... Okay. Here you are. And you're from Mondstadt, sir. Perfect timing, too. We have a Mondstadt festival going on that we still... How long is that even going for? 15 days. Oh, thank God. And you get an attack weapon. Thank God, man. There's so much going on. Are you Bonafaz? We're with the Adventurers Guild. But looking at your attire, you aren't locals, are you? I was under the impression the Adventurers Guild would send local adventurers. I'm not from around here either. Making a living here is tough for outsiders. My associate and I are both Mondstadters. We originally came here to trade supplies at the request of a researcher from academia. You came all the way from Mondstadt to the desert to do business? Since you came somewhere as remote as the desert, you two must have been around the block too, I suppose. Of course, and we know your hometown pretty well too. You know what sets Mondstadters apart from others? You drink like fish. Freedom. I kind of want to choose the second one, but the first one's obvious. That's right. What we Mondstadters value most of all is our freedom. Right, what I meant to say was what we Mondstadters value most is freedom. Go with the wind. Come on, it's actually let the wind lead. Yes, right, that's the one. When the north wind blows, some dandelion seeds are blown across the sea to Inazuma, while others get swept away to Liyue. As for me, I guess I was favored by the Animo Archon. I didn't stop at Liyue and get blown all the way to Sumeru. The climate and way of life here might be a far cry from the Mondstadt, but I'm here. And I intend to make the best of things. Can you tell us more about the commission? I accepted the Academia Research Commission, didn't I? Turzad, that's the researcher's name. He took 2 mercenaries with him to look for some ruins. Probably for archaeological research. I don't really know much about archaeological stuff. Rented a few Sumpter beasts out to them. Noctigal, my associate, was worried that they'd struggle to steer the Sumpter beast, so I decided to go with them. We arranged to use a dustbird to send messages. Informed of progress, erase supplies. I'm just kind of like briefly going through this now. We did exchange messages this way. I really wish it was voiced. I hope there wasn't any sort of accident. That's why I decided to post a commission, and here you are. Desert is dangerous. UT seems so young. Are you sure you can handle a place? Don't underestimate us. Everybody does. This is kind of gives off like the whole vibes of like Phineas and Verb. Are you two just kids? Yes. Oh, all right then. You should know that Nosh isn't just any ordinary adventure. She's an honorary knight of the Knights of Avonius. And you must be the celebrated Nosh? Yes. This is the renowned Traveler and the famed Paimon. Paimon didn't do anything, though. Little hero. Paimon has many names at this point. Not like we're always doing over-the-top stuff like that. Most of the time. I would say like 80% of the time we're doing over-the-top stuff. The other 20%'s like fertilizer run. Accepted ordinary commissions. We already accepted your commission, haven't we? Though I wouldn't call this commission ordinary either. Double the payment. The deal is sure bet. If they're in danger, we have to help them. I could have done it for the Mora. Cyrus. Yeah, exactly. Cyrus is the name of the Adventurers Guild person, right? The Adventurers Guild leader. Does Cyrus actually know about this? Don't tell him. No one will know. Anyway, the researcher and the others left the village and headed west. The path's here to make out, but you should be able to find them following the footprints. Okay. The start of Golden Slumber. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna weave through this. So we'll start at the statue because then we won't get caught up in this. See. No. Aha, I got the crystal fly. Along the way, and we want to grab these as well, so we can eventually level Candace. Na 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 na. 193 meters. If there's any enemies around the way, we can also just hit them with some Dendro to get our burst up. Oh, I thought you were gonna drop on me. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm not gonna fight you guys all right now, though. I will finish you off. Ah, what the heck.
Stabilize. Surrender.
We'll just do a little swap-a-rooney right now. Might as well take him down. And I love using Beto again. I love her E so much. Come get me.
Nowhere to run.
Yeah, I probably will just eventually level his normal tag, even though it's like, you know, not important. It's that way I can just actually do damage in the wild, because... yeah. But for now I want to focus down at least the E and Q up to level 6, so I'm not going to use any yet on the normal attack. Beto will just do the heavy hitting. We have to go down here. You know what? I think I'll deal with these guys first. What?
Solidify.
Hello. Come get me. Come on.
Gather. Judgment is upon us.
I'm not gonna use my Dendro yet. I'm just gonna see if I can do this raw. Yeah, that damage is nothing to scoff at.
You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
A well-deserved.
That's just at level 62. That's just insane. I can imagine how he's gonna be whenever I get him fully up and in a Thundering Fury, and I know people say the damage is nothing to like write home about, but he's fun. He's definitely a fun character. That's the important part. Have fun. The fact that you can stay in your burst for a long period of time is enough. Let me grab you. Let's hope this tier guy is both a knowledgeable and humble researcher. Oh, I'm gonna keep grabbing these. I'm surprised we're not getting damages by the cactuses though. Like, cacti, not cactuses. Cacti. Okay, so going down. Hello. Well, we're gonna beat your butt.
Stabilize. Surrender.
I see you mages over here. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna deal with the Dendro one first, because you're... You are not a fun guy. That pun is, was not exactly intentional. It just worked out that way.
Is this an answer from this world?
You know, I don't hear the Traveler talk so much that it's just kind of weird. I think Sumeru is like the first time they've talked this much. Speaking of fun guy. Here's some right up here. Hello, fun guy. Yeah, I'm just gonna kick your butts real quick.
Solidify.
Come on. Ah, you were too slow. Let's do an aggressive, like, switch maneuver. Yeah, that will work for now. Is there any? Okay, so we just keep going down. Oh my god. Unagi meat. Hello there, Mr. Fungus. Among Us. Hey, can you hit this with fire, please? I don't know if you guys can hit this thing with fire, can you?
Stabilize.
No?
Nowhere to run.
It definitely works out. It worked out. Ah. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna mark this chest because I don't want to bring out a pyro right now. I'll just come back here later. I have a lot of map pins, apparently, that I should really deal with. So affected by Dendro right now. I need to go down in this pit? Oh. Oh. Oh, they couldn't have fallen down, could they? They might have. There's a Sumpter Beast right here. You gonna fight me? How you doing, big buddy? He reminds me of, the freaking, like, badger moles from, Avatar. So we got a big hole in the ground. And a domain down here. We should probably go ahead and unlock this. Bum, 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 no, no, no. Edge of the End. There's scorpions down here. There's also a camp down here. Hi guys.
Solidify.
Come get me. Do it. Yeah. Full counter! Oh, the camps are the Eremites. I think. There is a ruin there. Did we go up or down? Oh, there's an eremite watching over them. I don't know if you're evil or what. Are we gonna fight or question mark? Hello, where? Did you guys also fall down here? We jumped down here. Is that the same? The desert's no place for outsiders. If you have a way back, I suggest you take it as soon as possible. Looks like talking to us is the last thing it wants to do. Let's try something else. I mean, we could just fight him instead. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna grab that first. Just because I see it down here, we should probably grab it. I know you need like animo for this. That existence, but... Could that be Noctigal, the associate that Bonifons was talking about? He doesn't seem well. Let's not disturb him. Okay. And question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Hi, question mark. You dress like an academia researcher, but why does he reek of booze? Think you would mess with me and cheat me? Jabrail, you still as an adult. How long have you been going? You know you only get stuck. Oh god. I went for this busted stone slate. He's drunk. We can't talk to him. Let's go ask somebody else. Well, I think there's like one more person, isn't there? Oh. I didn't even see you. It's another eremite. The ones that usually like to fight us. Hello? You're cute though. Oh, are you the newly fallen? Why does it sound like we like are a fallen angel or something? What do you mean newly fallen? You have a way out? We accepted Bonifaz's commission to come look for Terzad's archaeological team. Bonifaz, the merchant from Mondstadt? I know him. So you want to find the archaeological team, huh? Let me think. Oh, isn't that us? I'm Jet. Terzad sort of hired me. He said that he hadn't gotten any word from you guys in a while, and he was worried that something might have happened to you, so he asked us to come and check things out. I'm worried about Noctigal. I'm really worried about Cyrus. I'm worried about Cyrus! That Sumpter beast is important, man. What do you mean a while? It's only been a day. If it weren't for that bad fall and the heat stroke that Noctigal had, we'd also been trying to find a way out. So this pit is? That's right. The desert is an incredible place. One minute you're looking at the solid ground, the next you step directly into a trap. And as you can see, we're now trapped down here. Did you guys just get here, or do you have another way out? Still, we've searched all over this place and there doesn't seem to be any way to the surface. We have a wind glider. Wind glider? I heard Noctigal talk about them before. They sound pretty great. Mm-hmm. How can I fly like you? I don't know. I'm on special. What do I have to do to float through the air like you? Everyone has their own special talents. There's no need to force it. Like a race with a British Bowland tiger. You'll be able to fly freely without needing a wing glider? I don't know. Can we? How much more will I need to hire Paimon? You got a wild imagination, huh? We don't have that sort of relationship. Just like how Terzad hired my father and me, and Noctical too. Really, I can also hire you as long as I have the more to spend. If Paimon's willing. As I said before, Noctical must be having a tough time with the bad fully tick plus the heat stroke. You got a nasty temper, don't take it personally. As for Tearzad, he's basically been throwing a tantrum since things stopped going smoothly. Grouchy kids don't usually get that drunk. Sometimes father will have a few glasses as well, but I've never seen him get drunk before. Explain everything to my father. You guys don't want to stay here too long, do you? Well, I'm looking for Scarabs, so... if I could get some Scarabs... Oh, there's an enigmatic page here. I haven't seen those in a while. Come on, Nash, show me all what happened. How can you just ignore people? Really, when is that temperament of yours ever gonna change? We've completed the commission. He only asked us to confirm their safety. He came all the way to Sumer just to extort me, I swear. Is he still drunk? The price not already agreed upon after a discussion? You even confirmed it yourself, so why are you telling a different story now? I usually have my hands full with research matters. I've never dealt with business people such as you before. How was I supposed to know the rules around pricing? If Jet hadn't told me that you highballed me, I'd be still foolish enough to think that I scored a great deal. Well... I'm really sorry. Noctical father had told me after the fact that I shouldn't have shared it with Terzad. Why Paimon's getting the feeling that Jet managed to offend all three people by saying that. Wait. 1 second. Is it back? Alright, cool. That's not fair, Terzad. Noctical and Bonafaz are the wrong here, but father and I didn't do anything wrong. Besides, didn't we get stuck in this place because you insisted on coming here? And you started throwing tantrums after the fall and drank even though you clearly can't hold your liquor? You might have the body of an adult, but you've been acting like a little baby. You... That's enough. Terzad looks like he might faint from rage. Now isn't the time to fight. What we should be doing is putting our heads together so we can get ourselves out of this mess. Someone's talking sense. So that crook Bonafaz commissioned you to come look for me, and your famous adventures, you say. Well, I'd like to hire you to get me out of this Archon forsaken place. At this rate, forget my research. Even for my life will be cut short. Is this the double payment Bonafaz mentioned? What should we do? Now's not the time for bickering. Let's focus on getting out of here first. If you think as sensibly as Paimon, we wouldn't have gotten ourselves stuck in this situation. I'd explored a little bit ahead and found what looks to be ruins. Maybe there's an exit leading to the surface in there. Desert ruins don't constitute a safe place, and I'm not going anywhere with such unreliable people. But you're a researcher, aren't you? Shouldn't you be thrilled to have ruins to investigate? I'm an indoor zoology researcher. Same man. I should be working indoors and poring over documents. I get that. Who wants to go outside? Unlike some adventurers who get stark raving bananas when they see a pile of old ruins. That might change though. Wait, then why did you come all the way out here if you didn't want to be outdoors? Don't brace your breath on him, Jet. Just let him stay where he wants to. He's our employer. He has the right to decide what he does and doesn't want to do. We just have to do our jobs. Yep. He has it right. I'll come back after Father and I find a safe path. If he doesn't want to come with us, then he can just wait here. We can't just wait here. Let's find a way out. Are you gonna ditch me? The payment for the commission is negotiable, so don't leave me with this crook from Mondstadt. I've kept quiet until now, but Bonifaz and I are not crooks. What ordinary businessman would offer such comprehensive after-sales care? Think about it. We could have simply received our payment and left it at that. But instead, we let ourselves end up in the same boat as you. He has a valid point. I guess that makes sense, but I'm not staying here either way. I'd be more comfortable in the company of experienced adventurers. But you're still rip-roaring drunk. Why don't you stay here and sleep it off first? I'm not drunk. I'm fine. I'm coming with you guys. Don't leave me behind. Sob. We should get going. We should be able to catch up with Jet and the others. I'll wait here for now. I doubt the road ahead will be suitable for Zumter Beast. Good luck. Okay. Time to actually explore some ruins. There's actually two sides to it. Does this go down any further? Oh, heck yeah, it does. Time for our first ruins exploration. We are today archaeologists. We're here. Turza decided to come exploring with us. What now? You mean the researcher actually changed his mind? Ugh. He knows the pros and cons, so naturally, he came along. You get the chance to show off your skills soon enough. How should we enter the interior of the ruins? This is a researcher's specialty, right? This should be a piece of cake for you. Maybe it's the device lying on the ground. I mean, I don't think it takes a researcher to know that, right? Watch this. Oh my gosh. Man. Through all my years of research, I never would have thought to click the button. You guys are acting like that's a big deal. I've done that plenty of times. That's what sets us professionals. That means I'm a professional archaeologist. Actually, me at this point, I might as well be. I've taken on so many ruins. There's a teleport point here. That actually tells me something else. That this is an important area. Wait, was there a scarab here? No, that was a lizard. I was just like, oh man, did I just miss a scarab? I need like 3 of them. Oh. Oh my gosh. Nice. Are there any scarabs in here? Scarab, Doko. Probably scarabs in here somewhere. I have no doubts. There's a dendrofly. Hey, hey. Give me. Give me. Yes. Is there any scarabs in here? Scarab? Scarab. Should I check down below first? Maybe see if there's any scarabs? I just need like 3 to ascend.
Quake.
I may just take a look below real quick. See if there's any scarabs down here. It doesn't hurt to check. Or anything at all. There could be something cool down here.
Propagate.
And we can deal with enemies like this. Hit them with Electro, hit them with Dendro. Murder. We'll go back up there in a second. I'm just gonna take a look down here real quick. Desert exploration.
Familiar sight.
Is this actually a familiar sight to you? Where have you been going these days? Hello, scorpions. Hi. You guys not gonna fight me normally? Oh. I thought you guys just immediately aggroed. No, I guess not. So what are you three doing up here?
Scatter. Propagate. Scatter.
Okay, so you guys were just down here for nothing? Is that what you're telling me? Like you were just standing up here for like zero reason? Yeah, there's no scarabs down here. I haven't looked for the map in this area, so it's probably somewhere. Maybe deeper in the ruins or something. It could be. Let's go further. Further beyond. Sandunagi, gimme. Oh, don't tell me. Do I really have to switch to an Animo? Fine. You know what? For now, we'll just put Kazuha on the back instead of Zhongli. If we are about to fight a boss, we'll swap to Zhongli. We'll switch to Kazuha. Where is my Kazuha? There you go. Because it seems like we're gonna need some Animo. There's a chest. I feel like there's a catch here. Yeah, that's what I thought. That is what I freaking thought. Wait. Wait. This was a trap?
Wind strike. To ashes.
Through me, justice is served.
Wait. Oh, so they weren't. They weren't the two. It was just lookalikes. Okay. Oh, see, I couldn't even have grabbed this if I didn't have it Hannibal.
Our perseverance has paid off.
Oh, that's an important piece of the puzzle. Breaking vases. I feel like I'm in freaking Zelda, right? Vases. Breaking vases. I thought they just turned on us for a second there, but nope. Apples and cabbage. Yeah. Break all of the things. Open the doors. Alright, Mr. Seeley, go on ahead. Go on ahead, Mr. Seeley. Speaking of which, Father used to live in the desert, but he left the desert with me before I can remember. So this is actually the first time going this deep into the desert. I didn't expect to be so full of surprises. Why do you struggle so much on this trip? Looks like everyone here is a rookie. Tell us about your life in the desert. Think us passing time. Not like you have some secret to hide or something? Okay.
Wind strike.
Nothing's in there. Oh, what? Yeah, so we just gotta dodge these. Ow. I didn't dodge it. Those are pyro waves. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna try doing this with just Beto shield. Okay. Feel like we're gonna fight something in there. There's a chest and a
Love
big
is the
statue.
foundation on which civilization is built.
And there's... yeah. Alright, what hits the boss here? Okay.
Propagate! Germinate!
Nowhere to run. Surrender.
Ow.
Wind strike.
Eyes on me!
You die.
That can destroy the component.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, I'm gonna swap to a healer real quick because I don't want to use food. And then I'm just gonna probably swap to
We'll need a
Zhongli.
strategy.
I'm gonna put my Zhongli back on.
A walk would be nice.
Scarab! Okay, I'm gonna take you. I'm gonna mark you on the map. Oh, 1 second. I have a bunch of pins that I really should just remove. Delete. Oh, I don't even know why I have these on here. The only ones I want to still keep are the quest ones, probably. At least for now. Some of them are probably useless, but I'll probably just go back and get rid of them. I wish they'd give us more pins. Actually, why do I have these on here still? Why do I have these on here still? Oh, these are for dandelions, I think. I was getting dandelion seeds at some point. I can remove that. Oh yeah. Now we should be fine to pin this location. Because I know I'm going to have to farm this a lot, so... we'll do that. there any more in here? I know there's one in here. Is there any more in here? There's a big pit. Okay, what's this? A mysterious control unit. These structures, known as plinths of secret rites, may be found within King Deshret's ruins. Use them to control certain mechanisms. However, you must have special clearance in order to use these plinths. Okay, let's start by grabbing... Any more scarabs in here? Grab this. Well, let's go investigate this. I don't have clearance. What happens if I activate this? An elevator down? Oh. Can I go back up? There's like another location. I don't know which one I'm supposed to go to. Maybe I should have just done this. It has a chest in the middle. I guess it really doesn't matter here. Let's just go back down. I know, waste of time.
I could always just go back.
So we have these. There's also... There we go. That activates that. And there's the Sealy. And I'm guessing the Sealy is telling us what order. Or it just wants to go through the door. It just wants to go through the door. There is no order. Okay. So I'm just gonna swap my last party member out for Amber, I guess. That's the easiest pyro bow user I can grab. Okay.
Sure.
Give me that chest.
One man's stove is another man's gem.
One man's stove is another man's gem. I haven't heard that one. Oh wow. 3 doors just open back to back. 4 doors just open back to back. 5 doors just open back to back. Is this pile gonna be important? Oh, no.
Nowhere to run.
Propagate.
Get me. I dare you. Come on. I know you're feeling aggravated. Come on, do it. Full counter. Oh, hi guys.
Surrender.
Scatter.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stay condemned.
Yay, that was fun. What the heck? Move that back up here. Actually, move that there. There's good. Cool. Aaron. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I label this as underground because I'm gonna be so confused. Same thing with this one. Underground. Oh yeah, it's because I went through this pit. That's right. The pit actually led underground here. Wow, there's a lot of underground. Okay, so this requires clearance. Open that one. Is something wrong with Terzat? Let's go ask him.
Our perseverance has paid off.
We've been walking around for a while without making any progress, so why don't we take a little rest?
Man, you're a weakling. Jesus Christ. No, just kidding. Are you kidding? It's hardly been any time at all. You're hardly thinking about resting? I'm an indoor zoology researcher. I mean, I get it, man. I get it. Yeah, wasn't it your idea? Yeah, exactly. Gabriel must have kidnapped you to get some legendary treasure. He's just like, well, interesting theory. Don't get mad at Paimon. Paimon's only telling it like it is. Don't bully Paimon. Why is Terzat so unmotivated? I don't care for the topic at all. Then why are you researching it? I give it my all. Why else would I have spent so much more to come to this Archon forsaken place? It's actually the research project of a relative of mine. He was originally a young researcher with limitless promise. He left a family, eloped some wild boy from who knows where. They fled into this desert back in those days. Fate is an unpredictable thing after all. Someone doesn't think you should lose heart. We often make some surprising discoveries while exploring these ruins. There'll be at least treasure chests for sure. None of you have ever done serious academic research. How could you possibly understand me or the difficulties of being a researcher? Man, we probably went through worse problems. Yeah, exactly. Stop talking like a child. The academia might control the route to academic publication, but they don't have a monopoly on knowledge itself. This is all you know about King Deshret, then you should have abandoned academia from the beginning, because it's clear you won't get any results. He is telling you the honest truth. Father, no, he's right. Let him say it. You're just a paid mercenary. What right do you have to comment on my ideas? So far, you seem to have pretty little in the way of professional credentials to a researcher. That much you've already admitted yourself. Well, he has experience in other areas, though, that you don't have experience in. Me, I'm you. We should keep a closer eye on him after this and not let him drink anymore. He must have not completely sobered up yet. Why do you have to get so mad at him? We can't stop just because he keeps dragging his feet. No, he's right. Time's a-wasting. Leave Terzad to my father. You have nothing to worry about. I'll come with you guys. Is there a scarab in here? I need like one more scarab to send Cyno. One more. I get him to at least 70. Let's keep going below and deeper and deeper and deeper. Oh, now we're going back up. I thought we're gonna keep going deeper. Instead, we went into a room like this. Oh. Is there a scarab in here, though? Scarab, Doko? I just need one. I see Unagis. But no scarab. Just one? No. Are all these things gonna activate? Or if I get close, will I activate? No. How familiar. Oops. Beep. It's moving. Looks like a lot like the ones we just knocked down. Still, it doesn't look like it's going to attack us. It can float in the air just like Paimon. Does that make them distant relatives? Yes, it does. Paimon would sooner be related to a pigeon. Paimon confirmed to be pigeon related. Beep beep. This thing's making weird noises again. Where is that sound coming from anyway? And is it not really going to turn us out on the blue? Don't let your guard down. Could you try talking to it, Paimon? Look, you two are about the same size, so you should be able to talk to each other. Beep, boop, beep. It looks like some sort of device. Do we pick it up and try using it? Beep. It doesn't seem to want to do that. I think it's a lot like you. You both look really cute. Paimon told you we're nothing alike. You're round and cute, Paimon, and it seems a little pokey, but it's still very cute. I don't get it either. So that makes two of us. I don't know why it's here or what it's used for, but maybe Terzad will understand if we can get him to take a look at it. Beep boop. Paimon flows, but you're a little slower off the ground, so I'll call you Ben Ben. What does that mean? I'm gonna get some water. Beep beep. Feel like we're just talking to a robot. Water. That's great. Jets. It does want to come with us. It's almost shaped like a pyramid. Better be careful. We might see some sphinxes. We might remove all the god cards from play. He doesn't open his eyes only to see Jabrail and get so mad he passes out again. Haha, you never know. You guys all gonna fight us in this room, or? Unusual friend has joined the archaeology team. Yeah. Some kind of robot. I wonder if that will let us have clearance. You're not gonna fight us, right? Nope? Okay. Alright, back down we go. Why do you stand like that? Cyno? That was a weird stance. He's awake. Alright, so we're reporting to Jabril. His name is Ben. Beep. Looks like things are going well with father. Let's not discuss that for now. What's concerned about now is... What is that thing? It's our new friend, Ben. This doesn't seem like something you would be classified as friend. Could it? Doesn't it look like the little same thing that attacked us? You don't have a lot of friends, do you, Terzad? Wait, what does that have to do with this? Beep. So you don't know what Ben is either. Its type must be related to the Ruin Guards. I don't know exactly how to operate it, though. This unique thing doesn't attack outsiders, can even communicate to a certain extent. I don't remember reading anything about this. Terzad. Isn't that amazing news? This is the material that no one has worked on before. Wait a minute, could it be? No, it's too early. Why does this guy always jump to the worst conclusions? Something doesn't seem right about it. Beep, beep. He seems to be reacting to Terzad's stone plate. Pick the stone slate up and walk towards Ben. Portion of it lit up. Rigor is the key to academic research, and you don't want to jump to conclusions, right? It looks like we'll just find a way to light up the rest of the stone slate, right, Ben? You're gonna reveal some kind of secret. Come on, I want to hear it too. Yeah, mind your own business. Doesn't that make it our business? Fine, I'll give you all the space you want. Let's go, Ben. Alright, what is it, Terzad? Why are you getting so serious? Can you help me take care of the stone slate? Isn't it really important? It's not... And that's why I want you to take care of it. And to be honest, seeing it light up like that makes me uneasy. I don't trust myself if something were to happen. Besides, that weird thing also seems to have some sort of response to it. I mean, Ben, wouldn't it be better to give the stone slate to Jet to look after? No, I mean, absolutely not. I don't trust Jabrail. I feel like he has an ulterior motive, and since Jet is his daughter, they're obviously going to be in the same camp. It might be a few words, but Paimon thinks he's very reliable. Though I am a little suspicious about him. Can you really trust the desert people? I mean, that's not the entire reason. I sooner believe that Boniface can't defraud me. You can't discount an entire group of people as being bad. My backpack's pretty big. It can fit carrots and cabbages, so one more little stone slate shouldn't be a problem. We have like a void pouch. You're the only ones I can rely on this vast sea of sand. So we can now get through special clearance areas. Alright. And these ruins are all cool looking and everything. Alright, so we should be able to get through here now. Oh, there's not enough clearance for this room. Okay. Lizards. Unagi. Is there another path? Or did I miss something? I don't think we can go back down, right? Oh. That let us call the elevator. We didn't have enough clearance for the other one down there. Pom pom pom. Alright, so we went through those. There's one over here. There's also a pathway over here. Though there's not a way back up right now. And we activate clearance here. No, we don't have enough clearance. Nope, not enough clearance for this one. I'm wondering if we should jump down here. Yeah, maybe we should. Oh, there's a barrier. So I'm confused then. We don't have enough clearance for that. We need to go back this way? No? I must have missed something then. I'm confused now. Did I maybe miss a plate somewhere? We can't go down there. Huh. Must be something I missed. Yeah, it's kind of weird, like... Well, what do we have clearance for? We have to go back up here? Oh, I forgot about the door that's up here. I think there is a door up here. I don't know why I wasn't thinking. Those might be just optional
Good
doors later.
deeds and bad.
Good
In
deeds.
the end, all will be placed upon the scales.
That sounded kind of menacing, I'm not gonna lie. A bit menacing, if you don't ask me. Alright, well... I don't know how I glossed over this. Go, Sealy, go. Go, Sealy, go. Come on, Sealy, find a scarab. I only need one more. Is there a scarab in this room, Sealy? No, but there's a wave pulsar. Go behind it.
Stabilize.
Don't get me. I dare you.
Nowhere to run.
You got killed by Jean Louis.
Is this an answer from this world?
Yes, it is an answer from this world. I guess we can't turn this off.
Surrender.
Scatter!
Gather.
Come get me. All the meat, man. Where's the meat?
Solidified.
Sarcophagus? Sorts? Nope, no scarabs in here. Replicator keystones. Forge primal lights or mysterious energy aggregates found in King Deshret's ruins. Get close to them, pick them up, and take them with you. Replicator keystones are special types of platform. If you get close to them while carrying Forge primal light. If you can create ruined devices to aid you on adventures, devices made this way do not require any special clearance. Replicator keystones can be used to create the following ruined devices. Neverlight cells, obscuring cells, rarity cells, primal sconces, and primal sandglasses. Use Forge primal light and replicator keystones to get further into the ruins. Okay, I didn't get any of that, but... what happens if I rotate it? Nothing. Okay, cool.
Gather.
Propagate! Spring forth!
To ashes!
Judgment is upon us. Their penance is due.
I did it. Alright, give me that chest. Oh, and I found a
foundation on which civilization
sacred
is
seal
built.
giant serpent now. So I should have a little bit more clearance then, right? There's something over here. Nope. Man, I really could use one more scarab though. Oh. Man. I didn't see you in this
Wealth
corner.
is the foundation on which civilization is built.
I must be blind or something. So these are the only things we really can open right now.
Stabilize.
Scatter.
Oh, I didn't know they were gonna fight alongside us. That's crazy.
Gather.
Propagate.
Futa. Nowhere to run. Solidify.
Trigger the catalyze reaction.
Terminate.
Futa. Through me, justice is served. They stand condemned. Their penance is due.
Oh, those are some very interesting enemies.
Our perseverance has paid off.
Come on, man, give me one more Scarab. I literally just need one. One. And then I can unlock the other passive talent too. It has to be here somewhere. There has to be one Scarab somewhere down here. Oh my. Scarab? Oh, I was a lizard. There has to be a Scarab down here, right? Right? Yeah. I can feel a breeze. The exit must be close by. Keep looking, we'll be out of here in no time. At least we'll be able to see the sky. Where do you guys all get that energy from? First it's exploring, then it's fighting. Let's slow down a little. You and Father are the same age, aren't you? How many times have we stopped to rest so far? The mind of a child, the body of an old man, jeez. I'm an indoor, forget it. I'm the employer, so just listen to me. Okay. When the door to the other side suddenly opened, I knew you'd found an exit. I brought Cyrus and the others over. What if it wasn't a shortcut at all, but a trap? You got a point. It didn't occur to you. Everything worked out fine. We've reunited, haven't we? That's enough. A new member here. That's great. That's a free Mondstatter for you. Better be cautious at times like this. Now we can find the exit together. Follow the wind and find your way out, but don't let your guard down. I know that Steely's over there lurking. Okay. Oh, there's another cave section off over here. Oh, does it open? Oh, it does. It opens the other path. Okay. That's cool. No, you can't run, lizards. You can't run.
yet.
And my timing was bad there. Yeah, let me just heal her up real quick. Ugh. Just a little bit. There. So that's the way out then. What's this way? I mean, I'm kind of hoping there's a Scarabs or something over this way. I'm just gonna go this way real quick. Oh, it's another ruin. Thank.
Propagate.
Surrender!
I can't get the timing with those things yet.
Crumble!
Propagate.
Nowhere to run!
Scatter. Power that ended Archon.
Surrender! Judgment is upon us!
Like a treasure room. Well. Oh, shoot. You know, I'm gonna abandon and redo that. I guess you gotta follow it a certain way, otherwise... I was wondering about that. Okay. But you needed to do that to get the rest.
A well-deserved find.
Oh? We made a water on the source on the ground. I have no idea what I did. Yeah, essentially made like an oasis out here. Huh. That's kind of wild. Let's go back down. And actually go to the other side then. We can finish this quest. I don't know if it's actually going to finish it, there's going to be continuation. But, you know. And if I could just find one more scarab though, I'll be set. There has to at least be one more scarab. Along the path or something.
A familiar sight.
No, I'm not giving you time to let up. Nope.
Nowhere to run.
Come on, do it. I dare you. Yeah, what I thought.
The more the merrier. First round's on me.
Now it's time to head over to the oasis Gabriel mentioned and get ready to camp there. This was that ruin that was locked before. Now we could probably go back in there and do all those other areas that didn't have clearance before. I feel like there's probably scarabs down in those. Well, I never thought there'd be such a place in the desert. A gem on the Golden Satan. Quite safe around here, right? I can finally relax. Actually, let's keep it away from the water. No, I don't think this is going to be over that quick. He had a rather concerning look on his face. He should be at vantage point and let him look far away. But this might be a longer quest, which is fine. We'll still do the Archon Quest after. Okay, can I get up there easily or no? Oh, there's a current. I'll use that current. Technically, I could just teleport point too. Well, let's use the wind current. That pyramid is still wild. Is it like a gravestone or something? What is it? It isn't anything important. Whose gravestone is this? Who knows? Maybe it belongs to a nameless researcher who once tried their luck like Terzad, but didn't roll like he did. King Deshreet's secrets rarely reveal themselves to mortals. Terzad gave you the stone slate, right? How did you know? Keep it safe. Is it important? You can't be unaware of its value, surely. Well, its value to whom? To our employer, of course. After all, he's depending on it to write his paper. Let's head back. We shouldn't keep Jet and others waiting for too long. That seemed kind of suspicious. Not gonna lie. Kinda suspicious. That entire, like, conversation. No, I don't think he's inherently a bad person at all. That talk was just a little suspicious. Pick up this fruit while I'm here. Okay. I heard from Noctigal that you beat up Storm Terror or made an honorary knife for the achievement. Are you really that powerful? Yeah, I'm a hero in Mondstadt, a hero in Leeway, Conger of God in Inazuma. Books have been the only companion since I can remember, and I've never had a chance to travel far. First, I've been indoorsy researcher, and well, that sounds so lame. My life has been bland if compared to all of yours. Is that a tornado? If you're so unhappy, then why do something else? How about being a traveling merchant like Noctigal? Or do something you're good at like me and my father. I come from a family of academics, so I've been receiving training like this since I was a child. Like how a father's son learns to farm or a blacksmith's son learns to strike iron. While I'm not doing great, I can't compare to the talented and established researchers of my family. As things stand, I'm afraid I can't do something else. I guess I drank a little too much earlier. Why am I even telling you all this? I think you're being too stubborn. There's always a choice in life. Just look at Bonafons and I. We weren't born as traveling merchants, and no one in our families had been to Sumeru. We're still here with the northern wind at our backs. We don't regret our choices at all. Yeah, I too think that you're taking things a little too seriously. Right, like the relative you mentioned earlier. Didn't she give up her family's rules, traditions, and everything else to live the life she wanted to? Maybe she's somewhere in this very desert like us, bathing under the milky white rays of moonlight, braving the dry night breeze while looking back at the great day she just had. Never knew making decisions would be difficult. That's really... Making choices is never easy. Is that so? Choosing one means giving up on the rest. Only we're 10 Paimons to choose one each. Like branches on the tree. While they come from the same roots, their endless decision makes it so that some may not touch each other for decades or even centuries. Only when the entire tree withers and trunk decays will those separated branches finally meet in the soil. Why did you choose to leave the desert, Father? You rarely mentioned your past, so I see those different from Terzad. I don't even remember my mother's face. I only have you and only have me. There is no large tree or no branches that tie us together. You might have left the desert a long time ago. This might be the first time seeing it for myself, but I have this feeling that we like grains of sand here in the desert. No family, no objective, but what we are is pretty free. The desert only holds only the past. It has no future. If what lies beneath the sand and wind can be described as the truth, then I can only say that perhaps it isn't something that will bring joy to everyone. I gave up the path of seclusion, not because of a mistaken path, because I found it better. I hope you're able to take the bright path. I don't really understand you. If the path of sand isn't what you desire, then why accept Terzad's commission? Now tell me it's because you want to take a look at your past. I think you just can't forget the desert and the hot winds that swept it. I have no memories of the desert, but coming here makes me feel like I've returned home all the same. I love the sand just like I love Paimon and Ben. Isn't finding Ben proof of that? The ruins ahead are still waiting to be explored. Keep your chin up, no matter what others say. I think you're a brave person. You've taken the first step and left the comforts of your home. Take the second step and then the third. Even you can occasionally say some nice things, eh? I'm free as the sand. Okay. An old local song. Oh, stars high above the wasteland. Oh, nightingales weary from the day. It's time to take off the crown of roses. Cleanse yourself with wine made from grapes. Sleep. Close your eyes. Yon golden slumber summons thee, wandering sand. Drink not that bitter salt water, for the sorrows of tomorrow have gone away. Why are you being negative? Two of your adventures, let's talk about you instead. How can a young girl like you endure sleeping on the sand while dressed like that? Hey. He's getting hit with a tumbleweed.
Oh, that's funny.
Will even a bean placed under 10 mattresses disturb your sleep? Why would anyone sleep on 10 mattresses? Might be the hobby of wealth for all of you know. It must be the Kamenu Temple. As a researcher, I might go in and have a look, right? There is. It is the Ben. Merchants can rest in the oasis while we're away. Worst case scenario, the merchants may be forced to leave. This will still have some supplies to come back, even if that happens. Underestimate the sand and you'll pay with your life. Since it's father, he definitely has his reasons. that a tumbleweed set on fire now? These tumbleweeds in these cutscenes are fun. My hangover isn't. Better hurry up or someone else might publish a paper about this before you. Okay, I guess we're going to that temple. I thought we were going to go to another temple, but I guess we're going to that temple. Guess we're not going to the Pig Pyramid Temple yet. I'm just going to keep going until... I don't know if I'll finish this one first, I guess. Oh, hi, Scorpions. That tumbleweed just dropped and died. Had a bird egg in it. You do not have enough clearance. Maybe we'll, I don't know. I do want to get him to 70. There's still time, though. Still plenty of time. I thought it'd be smooth sailing this time, but we still have to figure out a way to get this door open. No one's ahead of me, even if they may have chosen the same subject. I got here first. Aren't alone in coveting King Deshret's relics. Legit.
Research approved by the Academia. Don't compare me to treasure hoarders. Let's just find our way through the door. Yeah, exactly. Don't bicker. Nashir is an expert adventurer with much more experience in rune mechanisms than Terzad. Giving her an important item will help us make the better use of it. Nothing so far. I spent 10 years working hard at the Academia. 10 years of hard work won't do anything. For a layman, just forget it. Ban, beep beep. Yep, door opens. If it's less used than Ben. You'll need patience nonetheless. Where are we on the map? Oh.
feel like those things are gonna like activate or something. No clearance for that. I'm guessing no clearance for that side either. Alright, so we just gotta move forward. Oh, this door opened up. Okay, so we're gonna have to explore each side. Well, I'll go ahead and go through this side first. Oh, hi, friend.
Gather.
Spring forth!
Eyes on me!
Filter. Through me, justice is served. He stay condemned.
Oh, a puzzle. I love puzzles. Energy aggregation of those primal embers. Follow the primal embers to activate the giant primal torch. What's up here? You switch back to Kazuo real quick.
All right, let's.
That does nothing. Okay.
A walk would be nice.
Figure. Oh, you need special clearance. Wow, this side lit up. Do we need to get the other side to light up? Yeah, probably. So some of these runes are good for artifact farming, apparently. Hi there. I'm not gonna wake you. Enigmatic page. Nope, not enough clearance. Freaking clearance sales. We did it. Needed special attention this time. Guess Paimon unknowingly accepted that Benben can speak as well.
Hey, can we get a translator? We need a door to English translator.
Just a little. Can't believe I've spent almost 3 hours. Wait, is it 3 hours? Oh, 2 hours, never mind. Almost 2 hours on this quest. Sheesh. I almost believe you, and it only included in my paper, whether it include when everyone laugh at me once I publish it. I do your own mistake. As a researcher, you should be able to distinguish the authenticity of materials you collect. Thank goodness we don't have any papers to write. I think all the others are still waiting for us to get wasted. Let's continue exploring. Downward. Alright, oops, I had a sneeze. There's a waypoint here. Okay. This doesn't have an activate to it. I'm exhausted. We haven't made any of the discoveries, and that makes my exhaustion all the worse for it. Yeah, there's a lot to write about. The lover is academic research. Paper won't stand out to pass the review. Just imagine you're pursuing your ideal partner. How will you capture their heart? Yeah, it is a real stretch.
Exactly. No need to compete. We're talking about academic reviews, aren't we? I guess this is where our little chat ends. So it'll be more efficient. We split up and look for clues. Here's about efficiency. Sunslate is lit up once. We'll definitely find a way to make it light up completely. We just have to not give up. So you really do know something, don't you? What I do know is that there may be hope if we continue forward. Well, we'll leave empty-handed if we turn back now. That is true. An indoor zoology researcher like you has finally gotten the opportunity to end some ruins, so just treat it as the chance to view some of your senior's research subjects before yourself. Yeah, I'll be right back real quick. I'm gonna turn on the air conditioner because it's hot. One moment. Alright, we are back. It should cool down now. Let's see. I still would like another Scarab, but I only found a few in that one area. Hi, Jabrail. Oh, wow. This room is kind of wild. What's a ship doing here? Yeah, might make sense because this is an ocean of sand. That is kind of cool, though. Oh, hi. Dude, stop coming out of the ground. While exploring that, you may encounter platforms with unique etchings on them. These platforms are named illusory keystones, and when stepped on, they'll disappear. Do not hesitate when you step over them. Press on. Oh. Well, I'll do that in a sec. Jeez.
Surrender.
Let me go on top of the boat first, and I'll... Oh my god.
Rise.
Scatter!
Nowhere to run.
Should I go down in there now, or... after? Yeah, I don't think there's anything I can do with this right now. So I guess that's the only way to go somewhere, right? Is down in the hole? Yeah, I think that's it. We gotta press onwards. Large fan blades. These huge fan blades will blow out strong winds that can obstruct progress or blow primal embers away. If you wish to pass through them, you'll need to wait for a moment when the fan blades stop moving, or look for a device. Wait, what's this? Okay. Oh, okay. I don't have any clearance in this area, though. Am I just stuck down here, then? Probably an ember in there. Okay, I'm just gonna... I don't think I can get out of here, though. I mean, I guess I could... Oh, I can. I can just climb. Let me get my stamina back. That was, like, impossible, too. Okay, so there's that. Oh, it's up here. And... Okay, so we have to go down there anyway. It wants us to. Yep. It wants us to go down here. So we'll probably want to wait for the moment between. Timing. I don't think I'm gonna find any scarabs in this place. Oh, we went that way. So I guess we gotta go this way now. This is a trap. I knew it. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be able to unlock the other side anyway. Oh, hold on a second. I am curious, though. Let me go down there first. Nope, no clearance. Do I have clearance now? Nope.
Surrender!
Propagate!
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Scatter!
Futile! Surrender!
Oh. I guess we needed the Sealy anyway.
Nice. I'm sorry.
Stabilize.
Propagate! Ha!
Power that ended height.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty.
Nice. Primal Sandglass. A giant hourglass, no one will know why it was built and then left there. When touched, it will flip and start to mark time. Rotate all nearby primal sandglasses before this giant hourglass sand runs out, and you may gain some unexpected boon. Okay. Nope, not enough clearance. What do you want?
Crumble. Yeah.
Scatter! Propagate!
One second.
I do try to lighten the mood sometimes, but
I need to check something. 1 minute. Okay, I am back.
the best judge of other people's sense of humor.
Okay, so we gotta go up there. How do we get up there? Something about an hourglass? I don't know. The heck, man? So confused about this hourglass thing. There's like 3 hourglasses here, or what? 1, 2. I mean, how do you... There's not even an easy way to get to it. Like, what happens if I flip it? Okay.
Our perseverance has paid off.
There's a hole in the roof. I guess he needed to do this in order to get up there. Where did it go? Wait, where did it go? I'm so confused now. Didn't that come with me in here? Oh, I didn't release it. And I don't know what I was thinking. As expected of my assistant. No need to exaggerate. How are you this motivated now? My researcher's intuition tells me that we're about to make a breakthrough. Researcher's intuition? It's like adventure's instinct. Ride the elevator. Here we go. Enter the room located deep within. I see a slate. Yet, no scarabs. I need to look up to see if I missed a scarab or something. Cause I need at least one more. So I can get a 70 is a good point to start at. 80 would be ideal, but I don't see that being a thing for another few days. So 70 it is. Alright, enter the room. Is this a mural? Understandable that you don't recognize its worth. What can you discern from this mural? It's the Pyramid of Light! No. Insignificant subjects and a great king? King Deshret. Beneath him are 7 pillars, so we call them. Now hold up King Deshret's Pyramid of Authority. How can I be wrong? The theme of this mural fully confirms the depictions of King Deshret and everything I've read. Terrifying king used absolute and supreme authority to keep all his subjects beneath him. What kind of crooked interpretation is that? But, dude, you probably shouldn't have said that. This is the problem with you academia types. That isn't entirely correct, but you know so little about the sand. You have hardly said more than a few words all this time, yet you're standing up for your daughter now? I may not be a match for you in battle or strength, but I have Nash by my side. I don't know. Maybe if you sweeten the pay a little bit. Alright, dude, you need to chill your ego. Are you trying to overturn all prior research? I don't think there's sufficient evidence for any of this nonsense. You. Arguing won't change a thing. We can't convince each other anyway. I should have discussed academics with a layman. Oh my god. The door opened. Whatever it isn't my fault. Path looks like it leads upwards. Ink bottle has fearsome power. The Secret of Al-Akmar. Ride the elevator. Oh, the elevator is going all the way up, huh? All the way to the top?
Good deeds.
Oh, this gets to the pyramid. King Deshret's mausoleum is where the tyrant is buried. Can we still go forward then? All questions have an answer, and all answers slumber here. Did we do this now? I guess. Are we gonna need this? We can just leave it here and solve that puzzle later. Here, I'm gonna grab this though. Just because I see it over here.
A familiar sight.
So, I'm gonna see real quick if I can find Scarab. Might even discontinue this part later and get to the Archon Quest though. If I can get a Scarab. Okay. Let me see if this is the case. I saw somewhere that somebody will give you Scarabs, I think at Aru Village? Like at the back end? So I might try and do that. Let's see if I can get the Scarab. If I can get one Scarab, that's all I need. Then we might just take a break on those ruins for now and come back to it. Hello, Maruf. Oh, I think that's the person. It was. Scarabs? Can you tell me more about King Deshret? We should believe in the Dendro. Others say we should believe in the King. Did these gods not just get along or something? I got the 4 scare. Okay, that was easy. I didn't think you gave away shit scarabs. Good thing I just looked that up for easy scarabs. Cool. And now we can ascend to at least 70, which is not a bad spot to be in, because now we can get that extra
Nice
passive.
boost. Thanks.
Exactly, nice boost. Alright, so let's get you to 70 then, and I think that is a good point, even if we can't get to 80 right now. Yeah, there we go. And we might be able to raise your artifacts up a little bit more too. That's 16. This is, we can get your elemental mastery up a bit more. Actually, let's see. That's at 17, 16. Yeah, okay, we'll get your elemental mastery up. We'll need to level all these, obviously. Let's try and get this up maybe a little bit more, too. Doesn't hurt. And we'll just go for this as well. Okay. At least he's 70 now. That's good. His elemental mastery is at 310, and now we can actually abuse this. So Cyno's damage value will be increased based on his elemental mastery as follows. Normal attack damage is increased by 150% of his elemental mastery, and the bolts are now 250% of his elemental mastery. Which we get the bolts off of when we do the E. During the Q state. Alright, cool. Alright, I think we'll go ahead and continue the Archon Quest from here, and we'll come back to the Golden Slumber. I think that's a good stopping point for that one for the moment. But let's go back to the Archon Quest. I know, 3 hours in. Time to actually work on the Archon Quest. We did say we were gonna build them a little bit though, so that worked out. It looks like we're gonna have to take on some of these little Shadow Rifthound puppies.
Oh, Candace, you're still fighting?
Oh, Candace defeated them. Never mind, we don't have to take them on.
The entire time?
Yes. They just keep coming in waves. I've lost count of how many I've defeated. Before I realized it, even the sandstorm had stopped.
Their stamina is also something else.
Here comes another wave!
Leave this round to us. I got interrupted earlier, but now I have something to take my anger out on.
You pop off, dear. You pop
Quite a
off.
while since I've seen the Flame Mane in action. I'll leave these to you then.
I'll be sure to put on a good show. Let's go!
Yeah, pop off, dear. Pop off.
Gather!
Scatter! Spring forth!
Through me, justice is served. Your penance is due! Guilty!
Here comes another wave! When are they ever
Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned.
I'm gonna really have to heal now.
The creatures stopped appearing. Was that the last of them?
I'll probably go to this statue over here and just heal up real quick.
What we fought just now was probably the aftermath of the sandstorm. So we should be safe for the time being.
Well fought, everyone. No injuries, I hope.
Who are you?
Huh? Who are you?
Exactly!
My apologies. I haven't had a chance to greet you yet. I had my hands full taking care of the village's elderly and children. I am the chief of Aru village. Everyone usually calls me Uncle Anpu.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Sir, I am also originally from the desert, but I have not been back for some time now. May I ask if such sandstorms are common?
I can't say they've always been common, but recently the storms have become increasingly severe and frequent. Besides sandstorms, we also occasionally get earthquakes.
Oh, that sounds weird.
According to an investigator who stayed in the village a while ago, these unusual natural phenomena are related to the withering of Irminsul.
Another effect of Irminsul's withering. So, Irminsul's withering causes withering zones in the forest, and sandstorms and earthquakes here in the desert?
Everything in the natural world is inextricably connected to Irminsul. These regional symptoms can indeed be a reflection of Irminsul's present state.
Why are they not affecting other regions?
Everyone in Aru village needs to take good care of themselves. Speaking of which, why haven't I seen a single village keeper since I got here?
Village keeper? Who are they? Village guards like Candace?
Does your curiosity know no bounds? Village Keeper is how Aru village refers to mad scholars exiled here by the academia. Most of them are scholars who lost their sanity after a period of training in the Avidia forest. The academia believes that their crazed mutterings may have a negative effect on the psyches of other scholars. So, they're forcibly exiled to the desert.
That makes sense.
Though if you ask me, it's all a boatload of nonsense.
Yeah, it is. And Ari also brought this up before.
Alas, that's exactly what we've been trying to investigate. One by one, the village keepers have been mysteriously disappearing without a trace. But no one in the village has ever seen them leave. If you're planning to stay around the village for the next few days, I'd appreciate it if you could keep an eye out for them.
Maybe it's like connection, like Pasia's whole like
I'll see what I
visions.
can do to help.
The Matra are the ones responsible for their exile. Now that you're no longer with them, are you trying to alleviate your guilt and atone for your past sins? I'm fascinated by how you think.
Mock me if you will, but if you are guilty, I will eliminate you, regardless of my position or identity.
Oh, you're the former General Mahamatra. You must be an expert in these kinds of investigations. Thank you for your help.
I'll help too.
Is it because you're reminded of Hypatia? Oh, these poor scholars. First they lose their sanity, now this! We need to help get them back home, safe and sound. But, is it really a good idea to tag along with Cyno? You seem like you really don't trust him.
It'll be fine. Dia and others are here too.
I'll be grateful for the assistance. No doubt you will do a better job than some of my former subordinates. Let's start by finding a spot to share what we know so far.
This will probably use a lot of my statue, but it's fine. There we go. Especially with the freaking HP of Zhongli. Energy's not at a bad spot. Alright, let's go over here. I'm just gonna teleport point here.
Although I've sent myself into exile, I'm still doing essentially the same things as before. Do you still have any questions for me before we start our investigation?
1 second. Okay. Why do they refer to the Mad Scholars as village keepers?
One of my former subordinates told me that this title has its origins in a strange incident. The Academia has long exiled mad scholars to Aru Village. A mysterious phenomenon exists here. When mad scholars first arrive, they are as incoherent and deranged as before.
Huh.
But after spending some time here, they invariably begin to calm down. Initially, the people of Aru Village greatly resented having to take in the mad scholars. But a strange incident one night changed that.
And what's that?
Aru Village was struck by the strongest earthquake in living memory. Seeing buildings on the verge of collapse all around him, the then chief of the village was preparing to take everyone to safety. Suddenly, he noticed a mad scholar crouching in a corner, caressing the ground with his hands. A soft, green light radiated from him, like a divine glow against the backdrop of night. Despite the powerful tremors that ripped through the ground that night, all the houses remained upright, almost as if they had grown roots reaching deep into the ground. In the end, not a single building collapsed, and no one was hurt. After that, the people of Aru Village treated the mad scholars with greater kindness, and began to refer to them as the village keepers.
A soft green light? A mad scholar protecting Aru Village? What do you make of it, Traveler?
It must have been Nahida's power. Only she could be capable of that.
Paimon thinks so too. Actually, Cyno, do you know if any of the mad scholars continued to wear their Akasha terminals at Aru Village?
In theory, they would continue wearing them so the Academia could still monitor their activities. With that said, the main Akasha system would no longer have any interaction with them.
Oh, no wonder! Everything makes sense then! Add in the fact that they calmed down, it was probably Nahida who calmed them.
Yeah.
If you are able to draw a conclusion from this one story alone, then it appears you possess much more information than I do. So, what do you make of the story?
Lesser Lord Kusanality was actually the one who protected the village.
Really? Lesser Lord Kusanali.
What? You don't believe us? Lesser Lord Kusanali was definitely using the Akasha to give her power to the mad scholars!
No, it's not so much that I don't believe you. I'm just struck by your reasoning. Lesser Lord Kusanali, the current Dendro Archon, is she really active in Sumeru? The Academia has always placed far greater importance on the late Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. They've more or less ignored Lesser Lord Kusanali, and I've never had any reason to doubt their views. In addition, I've never heard any stories about Lesser Lord Kusanali and her deeds. To me, she might as well have been a god that never existed.
No way! Nahida definitely exists! She's a... Paimon put it. She's a good Archon who's kind and wise, even if she says weird stuff sometimes.
We saved Sumeru City together in the not-so-distant
I've
past.
spent many years interrogating criminals, so I can easily tell when someone is lying.
Good! Then you should know that we're telling the truth.
That look in your eyes. I've never seen that from a liar. You two really must have met Lesser Lord Kusanali.
Yep.
How can this be? To think, our Archon has been amongst us this entire time.
Alright, now it's our turn to put our skills to good use for this investigation.
You betcha!
But easier said than done, especially since we don't have any leads. Maybe we can start by knocking on some doors.
Excuse me, are you here to help me find my grandpa?
Huh? Who are you?
All these questionable
sounds
people
good.
coming up, and we don't know who they
Resident of
are.
this village.
My name is Isak. You'll help me find my grandpa, right?
Was he one of the scholars that disappeared?
Is your grandpa a mad scholar?
Hey, don't say that. Grandpa is just Grandpa. Why do you have to call him that? It's not like he's a bad person or anything.
The person you're referring to is not a local, yet you are. Why do you call him Grandpa?
Grandpa is just Grandpa. He's my family. I heard everything you said to the village chief. Please, you gotta take me with you. I want to find my grandpa. I swear I'll help. I won't be a nuisance.
I don't know if we can take the kid along though.
So you're the one who was eavesdropping on us around the village chief's house. I was planning to go out and take care of whoever it was, but I had a vague feeling that they didn't harbor any ill intent.
Whoa. Haven wasn't kidding about Matra having sharp senses. Cyno, he's just a kid. All he wants is to find his grandpa. Let's find a way to help him.
Sorry, I was only listening in because I wanted to know where Grandpa went. Honest. If you don't believe me, you can ask Miss Candace.
Please help him, Cyno.
All right. But first, let's confirm the facts with Candace.
Oh, it's higher up. Ugh. Gotta sneeze. Again.
Cyno is super vigilant. Is this what all the Matra are like?
Probably.
Ah, you're back already.
We just wanted to confirm something with you.
The other Matra probably won't
Do
be
you know a
characters
boy
though.
by the name of Isak?
I had a feeling he'd go looking for you.
Huh? You knew this would happen?
Yes. Although he tried his best to stay hidden, I still noticed him eavesdropping outside the window. He really wants to get his grandfather back. Isak's parents were both Aramite mercenaries who rarely returned to the village after finding employment in the city. He was raised by his grandfather. Unfortunately, it was only a few years before his grandpa passed away. Isak was still very young at the time, so various families in the village took turns caring for him so he could survive. Later, an elderly mad scholar arrived at the village. Isak thought the scholar bore a striking resemblance to his grandfather, and thus often spied on the man. However, the scholar was unkempt in appearance and incoherent in speech. Although Isak referred to the man as his grandpa, he was afraid and didn't dare to approach him.
Huh.
One summer night, the oft mumbling and bumbling Grandpa suddenly calmed down and seemed to become more lucid. He even noticed Isak hiding in the distance. So Grandpa walked up to Isak and patted him on the head. He even took Isak to the entrance of the village, where he patiently taught the boy the names of the stars, and accompanied Isak until he fell asleep.
Aw.
The next morning, Isak woke up and wanted to go find his grandpa again, only to realize his grandpa no longer recognized him. However, even so, Grandpa retained his calm expression.
Huh.
It's said that those who saw the scholar claimed he no longer appeared to be crazy, but appeared to be living in his own world, almost as if he were sleepwalking.
Strange.
Isak was thrilled that his grandpa was able to find peace, and would follow him all the time, asking him things like, "Grandpa, want me to take you somewhere fun?" Or, "Grandpa, could you tell me stories about the stars again?"
All this somehow just makes Paimon feel really sad. It seems like they both deserve so much better.
Perhaps. Nearly everyone who lives in the desert has some form of hardship or regret.
I can see that.
But even so, we must still continue on with our lives. It's also my reason for fighting. I must continue to protect this land.
You are a guardian, after all. Lucid Grandpa was probably Nahida. She must have soothed him. Probably connected the dots.
Maybe the people have always had a considerate god watching over them.
Huh? What did you say, Cyno?
No, nothing. As long as Esau keeps his word and doesn't get in our way, we can take him along.
Perhaps you are more compassionate than I gave you credit for. Please accept my thanks on Isak's behalf, Cyno.
Okay.
Hey, Isak!
Oh, it's you guys!
So what's the verdict, Cyno?
Let's go find your grandpa!
Really? Wow! Thank you so much!
That's the verdict? Okay. Your grandpa will be found, safe and sound.
Alright. Let's ask the local residents some questions first.
So Chapter 3, Act 3 has been completed. And now we're on Chapter 3, Act 4. Hello, sir.
Excuse me, did you happen to see where the missing scholars went?
You mean the village keepers? Oh, let me think. When I was eating dinner the other day, I saw one of them by the side of the road, muttering away and eating mushrooms and tree roots. They shouldn't go around eating that kind of stuff.
Okay. Did you notice anything else?
Anything else? No, I think that's all I have to tell you. Sorry.
That sounded kind of weird.
The scholars that have gone missing. Have you seen them?
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Oh no, she's a fangirl.
Don't change the subject.
Right. You were asking about the mad scholars. I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night. But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
Was she fangirling at the beginning, or was she like fearing?
Good people?
Grandpa? Oh, hello there. It's little Isak. You mean that nice man who looks like your grandpa's long-lost twin, right? He was actually the one who protected my house. I saw it with my own eyes.
Huh.
He happened to be staying near my house
Weird.
that day and was doing something with his hands on the ground. It still feels pretty surreal now that I think back on it. Did someone teach them how to do that? Well, whatever the case, I'll always be thankful to him and whoever taught him to look out for others. I'm pretty sure that if I ever went mad, I wouldn't be able to do anything like that.
Gotcha. Thank you.
Stay safe. Don't get hurt. Jabari.
Sir, have you seen my grandpa recently? You know, the one who likes to sit and space out near the village entrance.
Oh, well, if it isn't Isak. Oh, your grandpa, huh? It's been a while. The last time I saw him, he was spacing out by the road as usual. I went and asked him if he'd like any of the food I had prepared, despite my wife's protests. Like many people, she's really quite terrified of them. And speaking of my wife, she's still always complaining about how I don't make enough mora. That might explain why she's always mad at me.
Well, what can you do? You're trying.
Thank you. Thank you for taking care of him.
It was nothing. You're looking for him, right? Did he go for a walk and get lost?
Yeah.
That's no good. Well, once you found him, come by my place again and I'll cook a little something for the both of you.
Aw, that's nice.
I've known you since you were very young. So as far as I'm concerned, you're family.
Oh.
Please feel free to come by anytime.
Wow, what a nice guy!
Okay. Thank you, sir.
Huh?
What's wrong, Cyno? Did something happen? Oh, is it a lie?
Don't say anything for now.
Oh.
Isak, stay here. Let's head over there. Stay quiet as you move.
This guy was actually lying, huh? Chapter 3, Act 4 started. There's 2 Cynos. What the heck? Hello? Hello? Oh my god. What the heck happened there?
Listen, see if you can make out what they're saying.
Have you heard? The mighty Scarlet King, the sovereign of our faith, will soon return to this world.
Yes, of course I have. The Scarlet King is the one and only true ruler of this land. I've never believed in any other gods. Still, you say he's coming back, but it sure doesn't feel like life's about to change around here anytime soon. What's your proof?
Haven't you noticed? The village has been getting more deranged scholars than ever. Delavar was saying that many people also went insane just before the fall of the Scarlet King civilization in ancient times. We don't quite know why, but it seems like there's some sort of connection between insanity and the Scarlet King.
Huh.
Isn't it a sign of the Scarlet King's power that all the mad scholars have disappeared? If you ask me, they must have been chosen as the final sacrifice for the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Huh. Now that you say it, that does make some sense. Does this mean our lives are finally going to take a turn for the better?
I don't know, man.
Exactly. Those city folks will get what's coming to them.
Now, repeat everything you've just said from the very beginning.
Huh?
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Oh ho ho ho.
My patience is running thin. You heard what I asked.
Yeah, bro, this guy's something else. Just look at his eyes. One wrong move, and he's gonna flay us alive.
I didn't tell him what he wants to
Let's
know.
not get on his bad side, okay? I am no match for this guy.
Yeah, I mean, you probably
okay,
aren't.
good sir. What is it you would like to know?
Tell me about the Scarlet King's resurrection.
Well, I only know a few things from hearsay. I went for a drink the other day and heard others talking about a rumor that the madmen will disappear and that the Scarlet King will return to this land. I'm not making this up. I swear.
Hey, go on. Keep talking.
It's true. It's all true, sir. We desert folk have had more than enough of those people at the academia. They keep sending us all their mad scholars and won't let us have a good life. Would you want to live like this if you were in our place? The radicals were even more thrilled than me when they heard the news. We're all praying for the Scarlet King's speedy return. Delavar also said that once the Scarlet King returns to our side, it's only a matter of time before we conquer the land on the other side of the wall. They're all willing to serve under the Scarlet King and fight for a share of the glory.
So you want to take over the
So,
Sumeru lands that are not part of the Death.
Seems like he still wants to know more. Keep talking.
Got it.
It's funny.
At first, I
They
told
fear him
myself
so
this was
much.
the drink talking, but then all the mad scholars vanished without a trace, just as the rumors said. Please don't beat me up just for mentioning these rumors. If I'm guilty, then everyone else around here is also guilty. I'm just saying what the others said.
The people here really like the Scarlet King, but dislike the Dendro Archon.
The Academia is probably the true target of their hatred.
where is this radical person you talked about?
I haven't run into him over the past few days, so he probably hasn't been around the village. What about you, man? Have you seen him at all?
No, not at all. We wouldn't dare lie to you. He's really not here right now.
You're
Seems
lying.
like you're
No,
not
I'm
too
just kidding.
close with the radicals.
No, of course not. All we know are their names.
If he was lying,
I
then
have
he would
many
strike.
ways to stop you from talking, and many others to stop you from sending warning messages. So you'd best just stay home and hope I don't hear of you trying to contact anybody.
Oh.
Don't do anything until I've gotten to the bottom of this. Try something foolish, and even Candace won't be able to protect you.
Hey, the line from the trailer.
Yes, got it. We'll do just as you say.
The line from the
That scared my
trailer.
one half to death. Cyno is pretty terrifying.
Good thing I'm not one of your enemies. Not yet.
He didn't try to reassure us at all. It's like he's used to hearing that. Oh, Paimon bets lots of people have told him that before.
All the more reason for you to not get on his bad side.
I heard that.
Sorry.
Sorry.
It's part of being a Matra. The rumor we heard just now seems like a strong lead. But we need to check a few more places.
Maybe we should check the scholars' homes?
Very well.
I'm here.
Where's your grandpa's house?
Well, I can take you there. Just follow me.
Just follow me. Oh no, escort mission. I hate escort missions. Go fast, kid. Come on, you have more energy than I do. Come on, you can do it. Faster, faster, faster.
He likes to be alone. Sometimes he stares at the sky in a daze, and other times he just pokes at the ground with his fingers. Every now and then, he yells out at the top of his lungs, so a lot of people are really scared of him. But he's a good person, really. I know he is. I swear, he's just like my real grandpa.
He lives in this cave?
Well, this is where Grandpa usually stays.
There sure isn't
What's that smell? I know, did you catch a faint whiff of incense?
No.
Incense? Please don't say it's the same one as before.
It's definitely that one.
But are you okay? Are you getting dizzy or need to lie down?
There's a scent that you can sense, but I can't.
A certain traveler here once passed out from that smell. Thankfully, Tainari saved the day. And then he gave us a long lecture to explain all about how it worked.
So, you know Tainari?
Yeah.
Huh? You know him too? Are you two friends?
Yes.
Oh. I didn't know you guys were friends.
Now that I concentrate, I can also make out the scent of incense.
Wait, surely Tainari didn't lecture you too?
No. No need.
I can't handle the scent very well.
Did you first encounter this scent at Tainari's house?
No, it was in the forest where Scholar was meditating.
In the forest. From a scholar.
Let's keep looking for clues. Two Cynos! Oh.
A familiar sight.
Bye. What's up, Cyno?
What are you looking for, Cyno?
Here it is. Take a look right here.
What is it?
Paimon doesn't see anything.
Although the traces have been completely buried in the sand, there are footprints here.
Man, you can see that much detail?
From the size and shape, they belong to an adult male. This pattern is a common one from this area. Local shoes. This was probably someone from the village. The scent is quite faint, but still extant. The footprints head in the direction of the door.
Mean someone else has been here?
But who would come looking for Grandpa? He doesn't have any friends.
We'd have to ask whoever lured him away with the incense.
Lured him away, so that's what happened.
Huh? So you can lure someone away with just a scent?
You get lured away by food all the time.
Hey! What's wrong with liking good food? Everyone's got something they love in life.
Exactly. Most scholars are fond of incense, since the smell supposedly helps them clear their minds and discover new knowledge. Even deep within the clutches of madness, they still yearn for their knowledge-seeking days, and will follow the scent whenever it presents itself.
No, Grandpa.
So, someone's taking advantage of their weakness? Huh. Still, why would anyone want to abduct all the scholars?
Is it to resurrect King Deshret?
Are the rumors really true?
That's the only lead we have so far.
Could the disappearance of all the mad scholars have something to do with the radicals?
It's highly likely.
Please, you have to save my Grandpa. Grandpa's never done anything wrong. Please help him.
Sounds like we'd better help get him back. Don't you worry, Isak. We won't let whoever took him get away with it.
Let's head to Aru Village and inform Candace and the others about what we learned here. After that, we'll set off to find the scholars.
Okie dokie. Back to the village chief's house. Did I teleport? Would it be faster? Yes. Oh, that was quick.
Right. The darker fabric definitely looks a lot better. That'd be my choice, too.
We're back, Candace! We've got a lot to tell you.
Ah, welcome back.
Hi, Candace.
Sounds like everyone's friends already.
Hi, Dia.
Oh, Dia
You bet. So, everything goes smoothly?
Reasonably.
Alhaitham didn't go with you?
Where did he go?
We haven't seen him at all.
Did he disappear?
I saw him around the village entrance earlier and figured he was investigating with you. I guess he must have gone off on his own.
Yeah, he likes to
Did
do
you find
that.
out anything useful?
He's a solo person.
I see. So someone used a kind of incense to lead the exiled scholars away from the village.
The resurrection of the Scarlet King? First I've heard of it. Far as I know, the kind of incense you just mentioned is only popular beyond the wall. Scholars are fond of it. But
Somebody's
as you
watching
can see,
us.
there aren't many scholars still studying around these parts. No seller would be able to make a profit here. Not to mention, making incense is a labor-intensive process. You won't see anybody in the desert with the patience to make or sell something that requires that kind of effort. It seems someone from beyond the wall must have been supporting this.
Makes sense.
So what should we do then? Do we go back to the academia and search for leads there?
If it was any other day, that would be your next logical step. But today, you've got me on your team, so you get an extra tip. Didn't you say that the villager got his news from the tavern? Well, I also like to drink at the tavern, so I know a thing or two about these radicals he mentioned.
If Paimon remembers correctly, the leader of the radicals is some guy called Delavar.
Ah, yeah. Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, Enger, the wide-eyed butcher, and Jabari, the duck-tailed bearded crook. The whole lot of them are known around these parts.
Jabari.
These guys have one thing in common, and that's being broke. The rougher life gets, the more they want to believe in the Scarlet King. Way they see it, the Scarlet King's resurrection is their only chance at overthrowing the Academia.
I already know Cyno can see you.
Throwing all of Sumeru into chaos is the only way to change the way of life here in the desert.
He's just waiting for his
Anyway,
chance.
That's my guess why they've chosen to become radicals.
Tia, you're amazing! You really know this place inside and out!
But Dia, Oh, did Dia sense it, actually?
No merc can afford to slack off on gathering intelligence. Every mora I've spent in the tavern has been a valuable investment.
Let's head out.
Now hold on, you're staying right here, Cyno.
Why?
Aru Village is not a big place. Outsiders stand out here like a sore thumb. I'd bet word about you has already gotten out. The desert is unforgiving, so the way of life here is also a lot tougher than on the outside of the wall. You survive on making connections out here. Compared to you, mercs like me are just third-rate amateurs. I've got no actual fighting skills to speak of, but that also makes it a whole lot easier for me to gain the locals' trust. I need to go around and ask some questions, but it'll be difficult if you're with me.
I mean, everybody fears him.
Fine.
Good. Then we've got a plan. The Traveler and Paimon will go to Caravan Rebot with me, and we'll try our best to figure out where the Mad Scholars have been taken. Cyno, you'll have to stay in the village and continue investigating on your own.
Alright, sounds like a plan!
That guy was listening the entire time. I'm surprised Cyno didn't see it. Dia seemed to have seen it. I'm surprised Cyno didn't see it, though.
Cyno, please don't take offense. I'm sure Dia just wants to help everyone solve their problem as quickly as possible. That's why she can be so straightforward at times.
I don't mind.
Ah, I see. Well...
No, it's natural to fear strength.
Alright, we're going back to Caravan Rebot. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, immediately.
Well, here we are again.
Sounds like you're starting to get familiar with the area.
Paimon's amazed every time we see the wall of Samiel. How can a wall this tall even exist? It's almost unreal.
Really?
I know what you mean. I had the same question every time I walked this way when I was a kid. Also, why is this high wall here? And can a wall really block sandstorms? It was only after I grew up that I realized the wall of Samiel isn't just there to keep out the sandstorms. It serves a more important purpose, keeping out people like us. Sumeru is run by wise and mighty sages. To them, us desert dwellers are nothing but tools that can be used and discarded at their whim. We're cheap labor, like livestock, but easier to control. Nothing more. Even if a child from the desert got the chance to obtain an Akasha terminal, almost all their requests for knowledge would be denied.
Huh.
The academia believes we're underserving. Geniuses like Sataria are 1 in a million. The other children never get a single chance to try and rewrite their fate, even though the academia knows very well that we're humans, just as they are.
That's terrible.
I would tear down this wall with my own hands if I could.
Might be another deeper meaning to it. I hope she doesn't do anything drastic here.
Dia, you're not thinking about doing anything scary, are you?
No, not at all. This place just gets me thinking, that's all. Besides, we're here to procure information, aren't we?
Yep, we gotta catch those.
Shh.
We're being
Caravan
surrounded,
Rebot
aren't we?
is crawling with people, so be careful what you say. We don't want anyone to find out what we're here for. Our mission started the
You've come
moment
here
we
for
arrived.
anime merch.
Let's go check out the tavern. Maybe we'll find someone I know.
Hey, can we buy some anime merch here, please? Alright, ask Dia's acquaintances for clues. We go up there. Dunya. Dunzanji. Wait. Juzjani. Juzjani? I don't know.
Just our luck. None of them are here today.
Aww.
You don't see anyone you know?
Dia, is that you? What a coincidence. You here for a drink too?
Oh.
Zaki. Finally, a friendly face.
Oh, and who do you have with you here? Guests from another land?
We are all over the place. Hello, nice to meet you.
Hello, hello. I'm Zaki. Dia's, how would you put it? Drinking buddy?
We've had drinks together a few times. You could say we go back a ways. Anyway, as far as my friends here, they aren't too shabby, are they? You rarely see any Outlanders so friendly and respectful nowadays.
Absolutely. Much better than those people on the other side of the wall. So, Dia, are you looking for someone?
Yeah. Have you seen Enger, Delavar, or Jabari recently?
Of course I have. Matter of fact, we were all here drinking together just a few days ago.
I've got a spice trading deal from another nation. I thought maybe Delavar and his friends might be interested. Know where I could find him?
Ah, how thoughtful of you. Then I assume you also know that Delavar's been having a hard time making ends meet these days, so you came here to help him out?
Hey, keep it down. Let's just say I prefer to keep this deal a secret. Y'all at Caravan Rebot are like family. If there's more to be made, why not do it together? Besides, Delavar and his friends have muscle. They'd be a good fit for escorting the goods.
Yes, how considerate of you. Delavar's my friend too, so of course I can take you to him. Come with me.
Alright. They're not very far, are they?
Are we there yet?
Is this a trap?
This is the place.
This place is practically deserted. What are they doing in a place like this?
It's a trap. It's a trap.
Why don't you take a guess? Go on. A wild stab in the dark.
You're like lambs to a slaughter.
You're like lambs to the slaughter.
Freaking treasure hoarder. It's a treasure hoarder, right? Or is it an Aramite? Oh, come on. Do you think this is gonna hurt us? We've been in worse
What's
situations.
this all about, Zaki?
Come on, Dia. You really think we didn't hear about what you said back in Aru village? The boys have kept a close eye on you from the moment you set foot there. Not only do I know that you're looking for Delavar, I also know that you've teamed up with people from the Academia to look for the missing scholars.
So, you've been watching us from the very beginning?
Wait, you didn't suspect it?
Leaving Cyno behind was a mistake.
Oh, you think we can't take these on? Come on, Paimon.
Didn't ya? Who do you think you are? You really thought we'd fall for your little business deal nonsense?
So you and Delavar have been partners all along.
Dia, I guess it's only natural for a traveling mercenary like you to be out of the loop. Those of us who hang around the tavern have stronger bonds than you think. But you got one thing right. We're all looking forward to an uprising in Sumeru. There's nothing more we'd like to see than the desert folk overthrowing the Academia.
If that's the case, then I'm sure Delavar wouldn't miss a second of it.
I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for what you said in the village, your little monologue about the Wall of Samiel would have convinced me that you're one of us.
Delavar. And Enger, you're here too, huh?
Oh, that's who was
Long
watching
time
on the
no
side.
see, Miss Mercenary. You should have known the traitors are what us followers of the Scarlet King despise the most.
Oh, another line from the trailer.
Dia, I thought that you, a fellow desert dweller, would understand that the Scarlet King is greater than the Dendro Archon. Little did I know, you don't deserve to join us.
Yeah, gee, what a missed opportunity. Adopting radical views and kidnapping innocent scholars, all because of some baseless rumors. Anything else I'm missing out on?
See? There you have it. Mercenaries are just a bunch of faithless scum with only one thing on their minds. Mora. Pathetic. You're all like a pack of street rats.
You're not wrong. Mercenaries are driven by Mora, and my faith lies with whoever's paying me. As long as there's a profit to be made, anyone can become my friend.
Enough talking! Get him!
Okay. Let's fight then.
Just as I expected. Let's teach him a lesson, traveler.
Following orders.
New punching.
Nowhere to run!
Oh yeah, I could have raised his talents up more. I forgot.
Impossible!
I'll do that after this.
How could you?
So, what do you think about your meticulous network now, Zaki? How did you say it? It's only natural for a traveling mercenary like me to be out of the loop. I'm guessing your informant told you that I'm just an incompetent merc with no real fighting skills, correct? I mean, that is what I said after all. And of course, you would believe everything he reported. The only thing you know about me is that I'm a mercenary, but you've never seen me in action.
You left out some
Even though you
crucial
heard
details.
we went to handle monsters together, you believed that Candace was the only one doing all the real fighting. That so-called Flame Mane is just a fraud. She admitted it herself. She just uses her connections to gain the trust of others. That's what you thought, right?
You lied in the village because you figured that we'd have people watching you.
Yep.
And you were stupid enough to fall for it. I figured as much the first time we drank together. You all thought you were so smart. Pathetic.
Oh, knocked him unconscious.
Okay, that should be all of them.
Whoa! So you've been planning this since we were in Aru Village?
No task can be done without preparation. I just happened to notice a couple suspicious-looking people while you were out investigating.
Ah.
Oh, but instead of catching them right away, you let them report back.
So you knew they were watching
Those
then,
two who
okay.
were snooping around were just a couple small fries. If we want to get the real catch, we have to be patient and give it some time.
So those names you mentioned.
Oh, you mean the funny names she mentioned back in Uncle Ampu's house? The wide-eyed butcher, scar-riddled bandit, Paimon can't remember them all.
It's okay, I can't either.
That's just a bunch of drunk talk. Edgar and Delavar like to talk themselves up when they're drinking. Edgar, the wide-eyed butcher, and Delavar, the scar-riddled bandit, are the nicknames they came up with for themselves. Alcohol has a way of making people share what they really think. So Edgar and Delavar are always rambling in the tavern about how the Scarlet King is a superior deity.
What about Zaki?
He's just a numbskull who fell right into our trap. Zaki was probably the best hidden of them all. My initial plan was to find Delavar first, and then try to track him down.
So who is the duck-tailed bearded crook?
That's what you wanted to ask when we were at Uncle Ampu's house, right? Jabari is one of the villagers you talked to. You know, the one who wanted to treat Isak and his grandpa to some food.
Wait!
So that's why
he's a radical
Cyno.
too?
Okay.
No, he isn't. I just needed to tack on a random villager name to make the eavesdropper think that I was making some wild guesses based on my impressions.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Wow! What a genius idea! Well, that's an expert mercenary for ya.
Ah, you're too kind. It was straight from the usual playbook, if I'm honest.
Yeah.
So, that thing you were saying before, is it really true?
Hmm? About what?
About how mercenaries only care about Mora, and that anyone's a friend as long as there's a profit.
Does that bother you?
I don't think you're that kind of person.
What makes you so sure?
Because even without an employer, you're still helping us out. You got caught.
Do you dislike the Dendro Archon like the other desert folk?
You two are pretty sharp. No, I don't have anything against the Dendro Archon.
Does that mean you
I've heard a
don't
lot
care
of
about
nice
the Scarlet
things
the
about
King,
Lesser
though?
Lord from Dunyarzad. I can understand her devotion and gratitude. Dunyarzad's just an ordinary person. There's no way a god would be so involved in the lives of everyday people, unless they were truly compassionate. I've begun to realize that the sages are behind everything that's happened recently. The radicals' blind belief in the Scarlet King, making the Dendro Archon out to be an enemy. It's all the Academia's trickery.
Man, you put all this
But I
together.
see through it all. And unlike them, I can never be hostile towards anyone who's never done anything wrong.
Dia.
Anyway, looks like we're done with business here. Traveler, lend me a hand. Let's tie him up and bring him to the village. This should be all of them. I'll let you take it from here.
All right. I'll be in touch. Until then, please stand by.
Candace, do you need any help?
Candace will be okay on her own. I trust her, so you can too. She's been guarding Aru Village for quite some time now. If anyone is qualified to question the offenders, it's her.
While I'm questioning them, why don't you pass some time by exploring the area?
I'll meet you back here tomorrow morning, Traveler.
Sounds good.
As for these idiots, let's just hope they live to see another day.
Alright, wait till next morning at 6.
Hey, Dia!
Right on time.
Did we learn anything from the criminals?
We'll know any moment now.
Paimon's been wondering. You seem to know Candace pretty well. Have you been friends for a long time?
We've known each other for some time now. She's a pretty interesting person. Even though she's an extremely strong warrior, she never misuses her powers against others.
Oh, Paimon knows what you mean. Like a lot of martial artists say, never take the fight outside the ring.
Yep, I guess you can put it that way. It takes strong convictions to be as dedicated as she is, and shoulder that kind of responsibility. Us mercs, on the other hand, we pretty much live from one day to the next.
Well, Paimon thinks you're great too.
Really? Thanks for that.
You're welcome. What's up, Cyno?
Oh, Cyno's here, and he's pretty early too.
Yes, I was here yesterday to help out a little.
To help out? By doing what?
Sharing some interrogation techniques.
Oh, you mean you taught Candace some more persuasive methods?
Right.
Come on in, everyone.
Come on.
Are they all
let's
gonna be
go
battered
inside.
and beaten up?
Candace, where? Whoa, you look furious.
Do I? Huh. What gave it away?
Oh, there's no mask that can hide true bloodlust. Cover up your eyes, and it'll still show itself at the corners of your mouth.
Perhaps I need to work on my composure. Still, it's perfectly understandable why I'm angry. I'm sure everyone present would agree.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, don't beat us anymore. We're gonna die.
Well, looks like Cyno taught her well.
Now she's just as terrifying as he is.
You fear death yourselves, yet you do not hesitate to place the lives of others at risk. The absurdity is mind-boggling.
Yeah, it is kind of
The
absurd.
ones you call mad scholars are known to us as the village keepers. They are vital members of our community, and some even count them as family. You come here to my village, and you treat my people as nothing more than stepping stones towards your goal. Tell me, what would you do to you in my position?
Mercy! Please have mercy!
You've made your bed.
We may both be desert dwellers, but there is one thing that I understand better than you. The resurrection of the Scarlet King will only result in war.
That's true.
And war serves no one.
Exactly.
The people of Aru Village care little about which god is in power. Life may be tough and tiring, but we wish to preserve our way of life. A war would only cause us to lose all that we have. And that is not a responsibility that you can afford to shoulder.
We understand. We're sorry.
There you are.
I'll tell you everything I know. Please, just let us go.
I'm listening.
You might not believe this, but it wasn't us who came up with this idea. Someone was spreading rumors in the tavern. That's how we ended up hearing about the Scarlet King's resurrection. Some mystery man told us that mad scholars will make the perfect sacrifice to usher in the Scarlet King's resurrection. They give their lives, and we can get anything we wish for.
They're called village keepers. Slip up again, and you'll regret it.
Yes, sorry. It was all that mystery man's doing. He told us to spread word about the Scarlet King's resurrection and talked us into helping him. In return, he said he'll help facilitate the resurrection process.
Where are they now?
I'm not sure.
That's one.
Huh? One what?
Strike. You get a total of 3. Then, you die by my hand.
You're so cool,
I'm telling you
Cyno.
the truth. We don't know anything. It was all him.
2.
He got us to lure them out of their houses in the night with some kind of incense. We take them to a junction outside the village. Then the mystery guy takes them from there. You gotta believe me, please. I'm telling the truth, I swear. Just ask them if you don't believe me.
That was indeed the truth. Traveler, go on.
Yay! You have any idea who the mysterious person might be?
You have to believe me. If I knew that, I would have told you his name right away. I'm not risking another beating to keep his secrets. No way. That guy, he wears a cloak, and he's always careful to cover his face. He calls himself the Scarlet King's envoy.
I believe I may know what's going on.
Uncle Anpu? What do you mean?
Smooth.
Okay, speak.
If my suspicions are correct, this mystery man they speak of could be from the Academia.
So like Dottore, maybe?
Some time ago, people from the Academia attempted to take the village keepers away. I refused, insisting that they are part of our community. It strikes me now that this secretive character shares the same goal they had.
Which means it's highly likely that the Academia was purposely spreading a false rumor to trick the radicals into delivering the village keepers right into their hands. They were the ones who brought them here to begin with. Now they're trying to take them back? We aren't gonna let that happen.
Not the Academia again.
Always the Academia. In Sumer City, Sataria also mentioned King Deshret's resurrection is just Academia's misinformation campaign.
Just as I thought. But what could they want with the village keepers?
People are nothing but tools in the eyes of the Academia. A change in their plans likely means they found another way to exploit the scholars.
When is Al-Haytham coming back? Is he just like, he's just off on his own?
Regardless, our top priority now is locating the village keepers.
You're right. Isaka's still waiting for news on his grandpa.
Time to go. Let's leave the village and try to track them down.
Yes. Pack up and get ready to leave.
You got it. Candace, I'll let you deal with the radicals. Leave everything outside the village to us.
All right.
Let's meet back here once everyone's ready.
Leave the villager's house. There he is.
Let's get some food.
I was wondering where he was.
Where did you come from?
Yeah.
Well, as you can see, I am merely sitting here and reviewing what we have deduced thus far.
You were gone for
Nice book you got there.
Hey, what's with the silence?
Exactly, what is with this out?
You never think things through before asking questions. I'm giving you some time to make up for that.
Paimon's so mad! Paimon's gonna give you an ugly nickname!
Go ahead, I won't stop you.
Never mind. Paimon's got nothing.
Wow, Paimon, wow.
Nothing super obvious to pick with this guy. Makes it so hard.
Well, you've heard nothing to suggest I left this whole time. So clearly, I stayed in the village to investigate.
You just been
Anyway,
very, like,
you plan to leave our
ninja-like.
village and keep searching for the truth of this matter, yes?
Yes.
Yep. We're not gonna find out anything more by staying here, so we thought that we might as well take the search elsewhere.
You coming with?
Enough with the silent treatment!
Maybe he's giving us time to think.
No. I'm just surprised that you decided to team up with him.
Alhaitham, you haven't helped us out at all ever since we arrived at Aru Village. Bold of you to question our choices.
That's true.
Yeah, you're all talk.
While you were investigating, I had my own work to do, which I've now finished.
Really? Paimon doesn't believe you.
To be honest, we aren't really a team, so I have no obligation to inform you of my whereabouts. Not to mention that going separate ways allowed me to find some important information that you all had missed.
Go on.
Huh? Right here in the village?
What is
Correct.
What did you learn?
I'm going to take you to someone. But before that, you need to understand where she's coming from.
What does that mean?
How do you think the residents of Aru Village feel about what we're doing?
Oh.
In other words, do you truly believe every single word the villagers tell us?
You mean some of them lied to us?
Hiding the truth does not necessarily equate to lying. Again, these people have their reasons. Remember what Gandis said? Most people in Aru Village don't necessarily care which deity is in charge of Sumeru. That's because whether the Scarlet King or the Dendro Archon has power is of little significance to them. By contrast, the perils of their daily lives are ever-present concerns. They won't simply share everything they know with you without good reason. That's why you believed there was no further information to be found in this village.
So you're saying we can find new info from someone we've already spoken to?
Glad you're following along. Among those you have talked to, there's someone who was consciously keeping you out of the loop. In fact, she's been observing your every move since you arrived. The reason being, to someone who only wants to live their life in peace, any external factors introduce unpredictability into the equation.
You have a good point.
Those eyes. Those fierce eyes. You look like a real fighter.
Don't change the subject.
It's quite obvious that she's intimidated by Cyno's authority and strength.
Right. You were asking about the the Mad Scholars.
She corrected herself mid-sentence because she's aware that there are Scarlet King fanatics in the village. If she sounds too friendly towards the village keepers, she could easily make herself the Radicals' next target.
I think it's been a few days since I last saw them. I usually go to bed pretty early, so I'm not too familiar with what goes on at night.
Remember? She made a point of denying her involvement in anything that occurs at night.
But honestly, I feel quite sympathetic towards them. Even though they act a little strange, they've helped me in the past. If it weren't for them, my house would have collapsed long ago.
After speaking to the village chief, it became clear that the village keepers had protected Aru Village at night. In other words, the young miss was very much awake during that time.
Then why would she lie?
By getting involved with an outsider, she risks drawing unwanted attention to herself. As for why she might be so wary about all this, maybe you should ask her.
I'll pass on this one. You said that she is afraid of me. If so, it's best if I stay out of this.
You have a valid point.
We're on it!
Miss Shawnee, as we discussed earlier, I've brought someone with me.
Mr. Alhaitham, I'm aware of where you stand, but how can I make sure that your friends think the same as you?
Huh? What do you mean? We need to clarify our stance or something?
Go ahead and talk to her. You'll get the answers you want. Go on. Earn her trust.
Are we gonna have a trust system now?
That simple?
May I call you Traveler?
Sure thing. Hi, Miss Shawnee.
Hi, Traveler. I want to ask you something. Do you think the resurrection of the Scarlet King can truly change Sumeru for the better?
No,
Why's that?
because it'll only result in conflict.
That's very similar to what Miss Candace says. I know you two are friends. That's why I'm willing to talk to you, even though I do have some reservations. Before, I wouldn't even have the courage to ask something like this. Traveler, do you believe our lives will get better?
I can't promise anything, but I'll do the best I can.
Yeah! We came here from another nation, so it isn't wrong of you to be weary. And we aren't really residents of any one nation. But even so, we've met lots of people from different places, and we've always fought for what we believed in. We have friends in Sumeru, and we want to help them. That's why we decided to stay here for a while.
You opened her doors.
I want to trust you. My apologies for posing my questions like that. To be honest, I didn't expect you to come back for more information.
Alhaitham told us you have your reasons. It's okay. We understand.
The fact is that only one side of my family is desert folk. I don't really fit in anywhere in Sumeru. Some believe in the Dendro Archon, while others believe in the Scarlet King. I don't belong to either side, and neither side would want me.
Speaking of which, the radicals mentioned that they despise traitors. Do they just think that anyone who's different from them is a traitor?
Yeah. Some people can be so narrow-minded when it comes to bloodline and beliefs. It makes no difference what I say or how I behave. I'll always be suspected of having ulterior motives. Slowly, I just stopped talking to people. I pretended not to hear or see anything. All I want is to live my life in peace. And then it happened. The village keepers who had helped me disappeared with no explanation, and I didn't dare breathe a word about it to anyone. Until now.
Huh.
You can tell them. I'm sure she'll keep your secret.
All right. I'll tell you what I told Alhaitham. I actually have a sharper sense of hearing than most. Sometimes, I hear strange crying sounds in the night.
That's weird.
There are ghosts?
Perhaps. I'm not sure. It's faint, but it's definitely the sound of crying. It comes from far away in the distance, and always carries very raw emotion.
Huh.
It used to be louder and more frequent, but ever since you arrived in the village, it doesn't seem to happen as often, and when it does, it's much quieter. I have to focus really hard to make it out.
I confirmed this with the guards on night duty. They also have someone with a good ear, and he's heard similar sounds at night. But, because we're in the middle of a desert, he He would rather believe that they are the cries of beasts than ghosts.
You make out where the sounds were coming from.
There's really nothing around these parts, except for an old hospital not far from the village.
Oh.
I think they used to use it for treating Elazar, but it's been abandoned for years.
We need to check out that hospital.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay. Guess we're checking out a hospital. Do I have a closer teleport point? Kind of. Oh. That's a hospital? Okay. Alright, I realize this is a hospital. Give me that.
A familiar sight.
Oh, is this the place? Ah, monsters, watch out!
Stabilize!
Exterminate!
Futile! Judgment is upon you! Guilty! You stand condemned! Guilty!
To ashes!
Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due!
Oh.
They were easier to deal with than Paimon had expected.
Well, we were using the power of Cyno. What were you even expecting?
Super strong bandits? Or monsters taller than buildings dropping out of the sky? Or, you know...
Hey, I mean, that Geo Churl is pretty big.
serious. We gotta stay on our A game too.
This is the one.
The power of Dendro. I like how he just like tap lights up the totem.
Let's go in and take a look.
Okie dokie. We'll go take a look. But there's a chest outside. Why didn't you just let me see the chest first? How dare you? I didn't realize it was a hospital.
We haven't found squat. Are you sure we aren't wasting our time here?
There must be something more to this.
Shawnee says she only hears the crying at night. We have time to burn.
Why are there freaking bombs there? Okay, so we're gonna wait till night?
I'm taking a break.
Okay.
And just like that, he sits down. Wait, he even brought a book to read?
What's in the book?
Reading! Let Paimon see!
Okay, sure.
Paimon, don't try. You're gonna break your brain.
Which is the positional propensity of an entity in natural motion in contrast with an object in forced motion?
It sounds like a physics book.
When free from external influences, every entity displays the tendency to follow its natural trajectory?
So, you got that?
No.
Oh, Paimon gives up. You keep reading your book. See ya!
Oh, hey, thumb's great. Oh my god.
How is he so relaxed? Look at him, reading an impossible book in a creepy place like this.
You know, it wouldn't kill you to read a book once in a while either.
Paimon's your Tibet travel guide. Paimon knows plenty of useful stuff already. And anyway, it's not Paimon's fault that the books people read in Sumeru are so complicated.
Okay, okay, Paimon's the best. Oh, what? That was strange looking.
Paimon's getting so sleepy. Huh? What was that sound?
There it is.
The fuck?
It's coming from that direction.
You know, there's a chest sitting over here I'd really like to open.
Sound coming from here? Huh. Paimon's not seeing anything.
Oh. Wait, how did he not see that?
It's from below.
But there's no way we can get down there.
There's literally a trap door.
Something is off about the interior here.
Seriously, you didn't notice? Oh, so the chest is just gonna be up there. Really?
As I thought. There's a hidden structure.
Wow. It's like they tucked another hospital into this one. Oh, it looks like there are other mechanisms around here.
Well, this hospital isn't all it's, you know. Oh, thank you. I can actually grab... I think there's a chest here, right? I heard the sound of a chest. There is a chest, right? There's a totem here. Oh, there's a totem up there. I see. And then there's one over there that's locked at the moment. I swear I thought I heard a chest. Was it an achievement? No. Oh, there's locked totems. Is there another totem somewhere?
Stabilize!
Nowhere to run! Surrender!
Propagate!
Gather!
Come on, get me. Dare you. Yeah, Dad. Oh, what?
Stabilize!
Okay.
Spring forth!
Through me, justice is served!
You stand condemned!
I'm guessing to unlock the other one, we have to do the same. Or like a puzzle or something? Oh, wait, we can just teleport up to it, right?
Nowhere to run!
Propagate!
That was easy. Don't touch the bombs. Wait, actually, what was that? Oh, there's a freaking ancient key supposed to be used here. There's something there. Huh. Patient Abbas, male 23 years old. Mole on the left side of the forehead. Huh. Keep it down, it's behind it. Minty Sue. Huh. Anything else in here? No? Okay. This week's shifts. Tuesday. Modi. Tuesday's been blanked out. Wait, hold up. Okay. Obviously somebody doesn't want to know what Tuesday is. Kind of creepy at the same time.
Look, there's someone over there.
We need to be careful.
Good idea. Let's approach him slowly without alarming him.
Wait.
Wait, what? You're what?
He can't speak, and his eyes are unfocused. But he looks too young to be anyone's grandfather. Also, why is he the only one here?
Didn't expect to see him here.
Who is he?
You know him?
He's Razak, a senior of mine at the academia.
Oh.
He's a scholar too? Is he the kind that holes up in a forest and mumbles stuff about training?
No. And that's the problem. Razak was never involved in any of those things. He never trained in the forest, let alone reach Satyavada life.
How did he become like this?
Leaving that question aside for the moment, him being here alone means that we might be too late. Looks like they've already taken everyone away. For whatever reason, they left Razak here. Perhaps they simply didn't have time to come back for him.
Huh.
There are drag marks on the ground. They're clearer by the doorway. Someone was forcefully drawing a cart that was loaded with something heavy.
Loaded with people?
That is one possibility. It looks like they were in a hurry, as if they were afraid of being caught. In their haste, they failed to notice Razak hiding in a corner. The symptoms are identical. Looks like we found living proof.
Did he see the divine capsule or something?
Why do you say that?
Or like
Allow me to jog your memory. Recall your time at Port Ormos. Don't you think his symptoms look familiar?
It's the divine capsule. The Aramite guy who went mad.
Oh, now that you mention it, they're acting the same way.
Correct. The academia is behind all of this. It isn't difficult to deduce their rationale. First, the academia spread a false rumor of the Scarlet King's resurrection, emphasizing the role of the village keepers, the mad scholars who were exiled to Aru village. These rumors were all the persuasion that the radicals needed, and those based in Aru village leapt into action. Unbeknownst to them, of course, through rounding up the scholars, they were actually helping the academia. As well as being able to exploit the radicals for their own ends, this scheme has one further advantage to the academia. All the risks and responsibilities are offloaded onto the Scarlet King's followers.
Huh.
Life for the desert dwellers has been brutal ever since the Scarlet King's death all those years ago. Beneath the surface, feelings of desperation are widespread. Many would give everything they have for the prospect of something better. Anyone looking to exploit that for their own ends simply needs to make a few empty promises. Even if complications arise, people will see that those involved are all followers of the Scarlet King and look for no further explanation than differences of belief. A deep-seated mistrust of the desert and everyone in it by the rest of Sumeru will make sure of that. The notion of an academia plot wouldn't even cross their minds. It may seem like a simple strategy, but it is able to work wonders under Sumeru's current circumstances.
Yeah, it is pretty smart.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense. It's in line with the village chief's theory, too. But there's still one very important question. Wasn't it the academia that brought the scholars to Aru Village in the first place? Why does it want them back now?
Throughout this process, one thing has changed. The scholars' identity.
Huh.
First, they were scholars. Then, they became lunatics. After that, they were exiles. And finally, they become missing persons.
So nobody would per se miss them at that point.
An exile is still patently a living, breathing human being. But when someone becomes a missing person, that is brought into question. If you can't find someone, you have no way of knowing what exactly happened to them. That makes missing people an ideal resource.
Resource? For what exactly?
One possibility is that the information in their brains could be extracted into knowledge capsules.
Oh.
Extracted? You mean canned knowledge comes from people's brains?
With the technology of the Sumeru Academia, it's entirely possible. Perhaps the process caused them great suffering, which is why they cry out in the dead of night when no one is watching them.
So, the human brain... Nope, nah, Hyman doesn't want to think about this.
How did you learn of this technology?
I'm the Academia scribe, after all. I'm familiar with their projects. Anyway, judging by Razak's state, the contents of a divine knowledge capsule were extracted from his mind. But something went wrong in the process. Or perhaps his curiosity got the better of him, and he used such a capsule for himself.
Hyman's a little confused. Can they just use anyone's brain?
Most of the mad scholars have made contact with the divine consciousness. This knowledge has something to do with Fatui Doctor and also the Balladeer. They're using the divine knowledge capsules to turn the Balladeer into a god.
Your face tells me you've realized the answer.
The Academia needs people who have been exposed to the divine
That's
consciousness.
Right. To some scholars, gaining knowledge about the gods is their entire life's pursuit. Extracting canned knowledge is just one of the extreme measures they turn to. However, I can't help but wonder, what do they seek to gain from divine knowledge? The Academia is going out of their way to look for forbidden knowledge, but what is their ultimate goal? I've spent quite some time trying to analyze the contents of the divine knowledge capsule, but to no avail. It seems like my way of thinking is too different from theirs.
You mean you're not even slightly interested in getting your hands on this forbidden stuff?
Huh.
All scholars seek to expand the horizons of knowledge, but I'm not particularly interested in gods, so I don't share their degree of zealotry. Extracting information from people as if they were lifeless objects? If this is the direction of academic progress, then the Academia may as well shut its doors.
True.
Sounds like you're really against all this.
Of course. The Academia's actions run contrary to their rules. Whether it be academics or knowledge, everything has its boundaries. If those lines are crossed, the rules and order that govern everything in the world will be destroyed. This matter needs to be corrected, just like fixing a typo in a book.
Wait, didn't you step in to help because you felt sympathy for those poor people?
Not to be callous, but no. My criteria are a little more restrictive than that. There is no shortage of suffering in Sumeru, and the same can be said for the rest of Teyvat as well. What do you plan to do about that? Save every last person?
Probably not. Paimon's not sure.
Your motives are more specific and personal.
You can say that. Simply put, I don't blindly place my faith into strength or heroism. I do what I want. The Divine Knowledge Capsule is something I want to investigate in full. That doesn't mean I'm willing to take action for the sake of a few strangers.
Though he rejects the notion of greater moral responsibility, he justifies his actions. Someone like him might actually make for a better ally.
Paimon's been wanting to say this for a while. There are a lot of bad guys in the academia, but you're not one of them. You're their weirdo.
You're probably right. Though I must say, I quite enjoy this feeling of being the odd one out. Uniqueness is also an asset, is it not?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Wow, that's a great way to think about it. Paimon's really impressed. If only Miss Shani had a similar mindset, her life would definitely be a lot easier.
I'm just a more likable person than her in general. There's nothing more to it than
that. So what do we do with him?
He won't last long if we leave him here. Let's take him with us. We'll work out our next step after we return to Aru Village.
Oh. Ancient key. Well, we might as well unlock that drawer. Yeah, there's also this in here. What's this? Hakim. Arbaz. Abbas. In sugar jar. Oven. Oh. Oh, this is really close to the border. What sign of treasure will we find? Shelves are full of 10 books. You browse through them and find the same hospital documents. At the door in disappointment. Patient name, Abbas, gender, male, occupation, farmer. Gabby skin, mental faculties, week 1, new scabs. Scabs are scale-like and have spread across the body. Oh. Doctor in charge. Branched out. Again. It has to be Datora, right? There have been multiple attempts to leave the care area. God's voice guides me is cited as a motivation. Possibly related to the resonant quake phenomena presented in internal topographic structure of the dunes. Second phase of the trial is beginning. Specimens for his organs. Vomiting with skin. Huh. Discussions of research on blank have to be increased in the future. Humans have unlimited potential. It may be foolish for me as a researcher to write this, but with enough input, I may be able to reach the level of a god. I didn't get it either. It could be underground water flow or creature activity. Did I get a request for that, or? Oh. Okay, back to the village.
We're back!
Are you okay now?
You must be tired. You should rest and take some water.
What's the situation?
Who's this?
Unfortunately, somebody who's too young to take on the role of Isak's grandfather. Nevertheless, he's one of the people we're trying to find.
You tell everybody what you saw in the abandoned hospital.
So, at one point in time, the abandoned Elazar hospital served as the Academia's site for extracting divine cant knowledge.
Yep, pretty much.
Their plan must have been implemented at some point before we arrived at Aru village, since divine cant knowledge has been in circulation for a while now.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
They fled once we were headed to the village, almost as if they knew we were on their trail. Why is that?
Yeah, why is that?
We may have a mole in our midst.
Oh, you're gonna
Us
see
could
you
be
think.
secretly revealing our whereabouts to the Academia.
Oh, that's another thing from the trailer.
Huh? Are our friendships that shallow?
Looks like none of you have realized wherein lies the issue.
Care to share your thoughts?
Cyno, you're the reason why they can predict our movements.
Wait, what's that supposed to mean?
Choose your next words very carefully.
It is simply a logical inference. I have my reasons.
So what you're saying is, Cyno's the mole. Interesting. And here I thought you were the most suspicious one, Alhaitham, since you were always acting alone.
I know. You have a point. But I realized something as we were returning from the hospital. Cyno isn't like any of us.
What are you trying to say?
Do you still remember who you are, General Mahamatra? As a Matra, you are no doubt privy to certain kinds of information. Before you can take action against someone, you are required to have all the facts available, including the less than savory details. Simply put, the Academia has traditionally allowed you access to a wealth of sensitive information. Knowing their modus operandi, wouldn't you expect them to take precautions against you?
Good point, man.
If you want to raise a vicious wolf, you need to make sure that you can avoid its bite.
The Academia is monitoring me?
It's not that simple. The Academia has eyes all over Sumeru, but they have a special protocol for dealing with you. Every so often comes a Nyagarbaha Day. On this day, the Academia enters new information into the Akasha through knowledge capsules. I remember seeing the thick notebook next to the control panel once. Its contents were all about the General Mahamatra, his activities throughout the day, preferred methods of enacting judgment, everything.
You're saying that the Academia entered my information into the Akasha too? But what's the point in doing that? My actions aren't important enough to be added into the Akasha.
The Akasha is capable of computation.
Oh.
The Akasha's algorithms are entirely capable of predicting your movements using the data entered. When you would depart, the route you would follow, your destination. It knew all of this.
It predicted my every move.
Oh, man.
The Academia has been watching you longer than you think.
That's actually crazy.
So that's how it is. Cyno adheres to his principles so strongly that he's actually a thorn in their side. Tenacity of will and steadfast faith are worthless to the academia. They need scholars who are easily pliable and mindlessly go after anything they can profit from. Cyno, don't take it to heart. This just proves how much of a trustworthy ally you are.
They escaped because of me.
Don't blame yourself. It's not like any of us would have known.
Exactly. We wouldn't have
I have
known.
an idea. If they predicted my movements, then I might be able to guess where they went.
Whoa, you bounced back fast.
There is always an opportunity for safety after danger passes.
Oh, so that's how it is! Paimon gets it now! If the Academia is trying to avoid Cyno, then the safest place would be...
One step behind him.
Yep, that's right!
They'll want to proceed in the direction opposite of where I'm going.
You're getting smarter, Paimon. Yeah?
I must go.
There's also something I want to investigate.
Let's go, guys! After him!
Okay.
Wait! I want to go too!
That was weird.
You want to
What's
go
up,
too?
Dia?
If so, you have to promise you'll stay safe.
I want to find Grandpa. I promise I'll be careful and not cause any trouble.
Everyone, I leave him in your hands.
Alright.
Yay! Let's go! Remember to pack some food with you!
What was up with Dia, though?
Paimon feels like we're missing someone, though.
Yeah, it was Dia. She just left. Ah,
I'll be awaiting your...
did she go on ahead for some reason? Okay, so we gotta go over there. Okay, well. I don't know why I didn't grab that the first time around. One second.
So, where do we go from here?
Donna, do you remember the route you took?
Yes. After leaving the village, we should head straight toward the desert.
I know the desert like the back of my hand.
Is that because you play here a lot?
Yep. One time, Grandpa almost got lost in the desert, but I was the one who brought him back.
Keep going, Cyno. Keep going. You can keep up with yourself.
There's something here. What's this?
It's buried in the sand. Looks like we'll need to roll up our sleeves and do some work.
And Paimon thought running around everywhere was already enough work.
Now isn't the time for complaining, Paimon.
Okay. So, we have to dig it out? Whatever's down there looks like it's buried really deep.
These are likely fragments of an Academia-developed device, something akin to a headset. Looks like there were more than one village keeper. They must have been escorted this way, because there are device fragments scattered around here.
Huh.
Let's split up and search the area. Chances are that we'll find other things nearby.
what we're searching for?
Or devices.
Looks kind of scary.
This is definitely a device used to extract divine knowledge.
Oh, wow.
How did it end up buried in the sand? That can't have been part of the plan. They must have been attacked along the way.
Wait, what?
Grandpa, I hope you're okay.
Don't worry, your grandpa's gonna be fine.
Razak didn't display any signs of starvation or dehydration, which means that they left fairly recently.
We should be able to catch up.
One more thing. Given that the device had been entirely covered by sand, I believe the attack must have happened prior to the sandstorm.
I agree.
Let's keep going. They can't have gone far.
But running on sand is so tiring.
You're not even running!
You're flying, aren't you, Paimon?
Yes, exactly.
Flying over sand tiring too?
Of course it is.
No, it's not. You're doing the same exact thing no matter where you go. Sheesh, Paimon.
Voices, over there. It sounds like an argument.
Whoa, you have really good ears.
I know I do.
Don't get any closer. They'll notice us.
Dia's talking with the Eremites? Very interesting. Let's listen in.
If you had informed me sooner, there'd be plenty of room for us to...
You're one of us. We would never lie.
Scholars. You don't know as much as I do. Need me to...
I knew it. That's our Dia.
Oh.
Dia? Why would you? Dia!
What? Oh my god.
Hey, what are you doing?
Huh? Didn't you say you'd help me find Grandpa? Why are you on their side?
Well, look who's here. Ain't that something?
This complicates things.
You've betrayed Aru village?
So, this is the great General Mahamatra. Dear, you'd be better off as my assistant than hanging around with this motley crew. Seen for yourself, I have the means and methods, and my ideals are far more admirable than theirs.
I'm not the type that's easily swayed, Raman. You of all people should know that.
Wait, what's going on, Dia? Whose side are you on here?
Shut it, Paimon.
It doesn't matter. Whichever side you pick, nothing could deter us from the grand mission of resurrecting the Scarlet King. Once our Lord of Old returns to this land, we will have a new beginning.
Face the facts, Raman. It's not gonna happen. You should understand that more than anyone. Have all your years as a merc taught you nothing about placing hopes in a ruler?
I'm a desert dweller and a proud follower of the Scarlet King. Whether I live by the edge of the sword or in peaceful comfort, my soul will always carry this conviction.
Huh.
It's not too late yet. The village mad scholars aren't gonna bring the Scarlet King back to life.
You don't understand, my dear lady. Pursuing our faith is our purpose in life. Even if the chance of success is 1 in a million, we must be willing to give everything we have.
Even if it'll expose you to the academia? Even if they end up disbanding the Eremites? Your Eremites, which you've worked so hard for all these years?
Yes. We've waited a long time for this day to come. The sun and the moon no longer shine here. All you see now is cracks in this desiccated land. But fate has finally dealt me a hand to play against the academia.
Oh, there's another line from the
With
trailer.
these scholars in our custody, we'll stomp the academia's forces and fight our way beyond the wall of Samiel.
Ridiculous. Think about it. The Academia controls the entirety of Sumeru. Your powers are negligible in comparison. If you still don't believe me, then try asking these two men. They're also against the Academia, but neither of them are as arrogant as you are.
They look more like pawns of the Academia to me. Why would I listen to anything the people of Greater Lord Rukkhadevada have to say? Filthy traitors. Your god abandoned all honor and betrayed the Scarlet King. We desert dwellers will never trust the likes of you.
It's impossible to communicate with someone so hostile. Perhaps we should.
Do you really believe that by kidnapping the scholars, you'll be able to negotiate with the Academia?
Huh? I'll hate them.
These people have no value as bargaining chips, but I could be persuaded to take their place as your next hostage. These scholars were exiled from the Academia. I, on the other hand, am their current scribe, and will be a much greater asset to you.
Wait, you can't be serious.
So, you want to trade places with the hostages, do you?
Precisely. Any wise person would gladly accept my offer.
What are you thinking? What if they decide to kill you instead?
I don't think they will.
Well, that would be bad luck for me. However, I'd get the chance to observe the scholars, perhaps even find out the truth.
Think you can talk me over with that confident look of yours?
I'm not trying to persuade you. I'm using this as a means of joining forces against the Academia.
You are the scribe. What do you have against the Academia?
Not all desert dwellers believe in the Scarlet King, and the same applies to the Academia. Why must all knowledge seekers approve of the Academia's way of doing things?
You Academia scum. Every last one of you is nothing but a hypocrite, just like everyone else on the other side of that wall. I've made myself clear enough. I won't listen to another word from the Dendro Archon's people.
Not so fast. I'll hate them. Do you stand by everything you just said?
I never make empty promises.
You know you're making a dangerous decision, right?
I do.
Good. Raman, hear me out. These people are my friends. Maybe you can't take the followers of the Dendro Archon at their word, but what about me? Do you trust me?
We've known each other for years. Of course I do.
In that case, I'm willing to vouch for their honesty with my right arm. Come on, Raman, don't be a coward. If you're serious about taking on the Academia, you need to steel yourself. You can't be afraid.
An arm from the Flame Mane. You've piqued my interest. But what if you refuse to oblige? What should I do then? No one's a fool here, Dia. We're mercs. And mercs don't tend to live long unless they have their wits about them.
You're not wrong, but this is different. I promised my friends that we'd bring back the village keepers together.
Let's do it right here then. Give me your right arm as proof of your resolve.
Oh.
Don't listen to him! He's not even trying to negotiate! He just wants to make things more difficult!
That's fine.
Are you crazy?
We came here to save lives. One arm for that many people is still a pretty good deal, if you ask me. Raman, I'm holding up my end of the deal here. You'd better not let me down.
Sure. Go ahead and cut off her right arm.
No! Dia! What are you gonna do? Think of something!
You don't have to go this far.
That's not for you to decide.
Do it!
Dia! You actually gonna get your right arm cut off? What's gonna happen right now? I know you're gonna do something. What's gonna happen right now?
Stop!
Oh.
What's wrong? Can't do it?
Flame Mane, you and I are both desert folk. Cutting off your arm is no different than cutting off my own fingers. Where's the sense in cutting my own kin to pieces?
Why did he go?
Show me that you're serious. Go on now, take your friends and leave. Meet me in the desert at noon tomorrow.
Okay. I don't know where this is going. Huh.
Phew. I was really counting on him not going through with it.
Dia! That was crazy! Have you all lost your minds? What if he'd actually cut your arm off?
Then I just have to hold my claymore with my left arm.
Talk about badass. Please don't ever do that again.
Okay, I'm sorry. But sometimes when you're out on a limb, you gotta double down to seal the deal, you know?
Out on a limb.
Don't ever make a promise like that again. I can deal with the likes of them. If it came down to it, you would not lose to them either.
I don't doubt it, Cyno. But this is about more than me and them. There's a lot more where they came from. Even if we got rid of one bunch of radicals, there are others out there. Wiping them out would do more harm than good.
As you wish.
I'm sorry, Dia. I should have stayed put and listened. I should have trusted you.
Yeah, you
It's
should
okay.
have.
I promised you I'd help find your grandpa, so I'll do whatever it takes.
Whatever it takes? You just might be scholar material.
Huh? Are you serious?
The Eremites once said that I was a lunatic. Perhaps a little madness is essential to be successful in research.
Why does it feel like he's using his praise for me as an excuse to brag about himself?
I mean, he might be. That's just how he is.
Okay, let's get moving. We should head back to the village and rest up. Today was just a trial run. Noon tomorrow is gonna be the hard part.
What are the chances of success? What are the stakes? There's no way of knowing. Alright, 6 the following morning. Alright, we're ready.
You're all here so early.
Looks like we have everyone here. Isak, are you sure you want to come with us?
I'll watch from a safe distance. Dia, I want to be there to bring Grandpa home.
Okay, let's go then.
Dia, wait.
What's the matter?
I heard that you were quite reckless yesterday.
Oh.
No more of that today, understood? Or I'll be very upset with you.
Yeah, don't get Candace angry.
Fine.
Secret of the Scorching Desert. Where is it at? Oh, all the way there. I have no waypoint all the way there. Well, what would be the easiest path? Here to here? Yeah, we can unlock this waypoint maybe. If it's on the surface. If it's on the surface. 500 blocks away. Did I say blocks? 500 meters away. Minecraft mindset. Let's see if we can activate a teleport point on the way. Now let's go take out these guys.
Solidify.
Get some dendro going.
You are not welcome here. Lucky today.
Eyes on me! Your sins weigh upon your soul. Guilty. You stay condemned.
Oh, there's somebody else still alive?
Your penance is due.
Oh, now he's not. Thank you. Man, if there's any meat dishes in this game, we're set. Boomer is just making it set.
Foundation on which civilization is built.
This area looks weird as heck. What the fuck? It's like... Why does this look like that? This is a ruin we'll explore later. Let's go beat up this guy, though. Beat up the Fatus! Beat up the Fatus! Hi there.
Stabilize.
Nowhere to run.
I see through you. Don't be a killjoy. We've all solidify.
Futile.
I can't run. Miscalculated.
Hi there. Come on, do it.
Nowhere to run.
I'll be back. Prepare yourself.
To ashes! Germinate! Propagate!
Surrender. Judgment is upon you. Guilty. You stay condemned.
Guilty.
Man, that went so long. Jesus Christ, I love it. Like, I was just continuing to break it down. Like, no let up.
A well-deserved find.
There's a big ruin area down here, too. I don't think we can access the... Oh, there's a teleport point up there. And a steely spot. But we're gonna activate the teleport point first. And we're just gonna do this. And they have a lot of Sumpter beasts. There's a rune god out here. Oh, hi. How you doing?
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul.
Eh. my god, his skill's fun. I love it. I love it. Okay, now investigate. Oh, I just had a bow on it. That's it. Why? I just a bow. That, like one of those mirage oases right there. There's plenty to explore in here. I haven't even finished the forest area completely yet. Hi there! Where he... Who's that? Oh no!
They got here before us.
There's a Dendroculus right above us.
Uh-oh. Is it because Paimon overslept by 5 minutes and held everyone up?
You didn't have to admit that.
Is everything ready?
Absolutely. Although, you brought fewer people than I imagined.
Bring him over.
Just one?
Grandpa! Why is there only one of them?
Raman, I've always thought of you as a man of his word. What's this about?
It's a one-for-one exchange. Sounds fair, don't you think?
I think Al Haytham's probably worth a little bit more.
Agreeing to any kind of deal with the Dendro Archon's people is already a huge compromise on my part. Don't you think you've asked enough?
You stay right there!
Are we getting in a fight? Oh, cutscene! That bird looks good. What the hell? Ah, the cutscene from the trailer. Are you using a waster sword? Yeah, you were using a waster sword.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh my god, this cutscene looks so good.
Don't you see this blade here?
Then why are you hesitating?
You coward. Why are your hands shaking?
Yeah.
Wait a second. It's a earthquake!
It's a sinkhole of sorts? He's getting imbued with the power of Dendro. Isn't that Hida protecting him? They're getting sunk underground.
Paimon's dizzy.
Oomph. Is everyone okay? Now there's a hole
This day's
here.
Going just great.
What a nuisance. The sand dune collapsed. I saw an energy field. The village keeper protected us. It glowed green with Dendro. Just like you said, it may well have been the remains of Lesser Lord Kusanali's power inside the scholar's body.
No doubt. You finally believe me.
Dendro Archon. The present one.
Grandpa? Grandpa? Oh no. He's getting confused again.
Hey, look around you.
Did there used to be a temple here?
It seems that when the sand dune collapsed, it exposed these underground structures. The symbols on the gate belong to the Scarlet King's civilization. This structure must be ancient. Over time, the sandstorms completely buried it and left it in the state we see now. It could have been an underground palace in the distant past.
Oh, a miracle. Praise the Scarlet King!
What's he doing here? And his men too?
Well, they got protected in
They
the
must have fallen
aftermath.
down here with us. Pretty lucky if you ask me. Most of them seem in really bad shape, except for him. He got off lightly.
Mind your head.
No, this isn't the time for conflict. Our exalted lord has shown us the way to his sacred palace.
That was the power of Dendro, though.
He's not actually gonna go in there, is he?
As it happens, I want to take a look inside too.
What are you doing?
Don't you think it's curious? 1 minute, Lesser Lord Kusanali's power protects us from harm, and the next, remnants of the Scarlet King's civilization appear. 2 major deities are vying to showcase their power to us. It would be a shame not to witness them both.
Okay, you have a point.
Paimon thought you weren't interested in gods.
Indeed. In my view, gods are just a higher form of living being, or creature, you could say. New discoveries are always worth investigating. Whether they have anything to do with gods is neither here nor there.
Raman, what are you gonna do about your men?
I'll just let them lay here. The Scarlet King will take care of his people. Right now, I'm going inside.
Okay, let's go inside. Is it the same one? No, this is a different temple. This is a smaller. That's the actual mausoleum. You know, I'm enjoying this too much to stop now. Oh. I'm just gonna go in with this team. We're doing it. We're going full-fledged. I will explore with Cyno.
It's full of life here. This defies comprehension. It looked completely desolate from the outside. Yet, it flows with energy inside.
Ah.
Yeah, and there's so many plants. It's so pretty.
Sir Raman.
Huh? Me?
Do you see another Raman here?
Are you mocking me? What do you mean, sir?
Interpret it however you want, but there's something I'd like to draw your attention to. While this structure is clearly left over from the Scarlet King civilization, the energy that flows in here is that of the Dendro Archon.
Whatever you say. It's not like I have a vision.
There's nothing to be angry about. Think of this as an academic journey.
It does seem kinda strange. If that's true, then we might have to explore this whole area to find an explanation.
And now we're bringing this guy along for the ride. This is the way I came in, right? Yep, okay. Now we gotta look for chests. As this is a domain. Oh. One of these puzzles. What was this? Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to the King Deshrat's holy guidance. Is this one of those? Oh. Look up at the hall as a mortal and listen to King Deshrat's holy guidance. Are we gonna have to match the mural? Is there something behind here? Okay, no, there's nothing behind here. I think we're trying to match the mural we saw. This one turns them all, though, right? There we go. Elevator. Oh. That's the elevator activation switch. What's this?
Gather.
Really should have brought like Kazuha, I guess. So I can group them up.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty. Their penance is due.
Is there another one?
Stay condemned.
Okay.
Rise.
Dude. Oh.
Stabilize.
Spring forth!
Eyes on me! Surrender! Your sins weigh upon your soul! Your penance is due!
Oh. That was easy. We got chests though. There's no other chest, right? Alright, cool. Moving on. Something over here. Nope. Like we gotta go this way. Oh. Shifting doors. My favorite. With a chest. No! Give me my chest back. Oh. Door resurrection is activated.
Gather. Nowhere to run.
Scatter!
Surrender. Nowhere to run.
Propagate!
We use the elevator, or is there another path? Or I guess we use the elevator. Oh, there's a chest there. Oh, I almost left without getting a chest. Anything else secret in here? No? Gotta get all the chests, man. All the chests. Oh, this was the hole we saw on the wall. Oh, there's a chest at the end. Door resurrection is activated. Boom, pow. Okay, we do boom, we do boom, we do. Alright, cool. Anything else in here? No? Oh. After 6 days infiltrating the temple, I finally understood the priest's parlor trick. Elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Wait, what? Elevator will descend to the ground. Get on top of it before it starts ascending again to reach the dome. Oh, we need to get on top of that one. Oh, we can't get off of that one, though. We gotta figure out how to... We're gonna need to do that from the top floor then, right? So we can reach the top floor. Because we want to be on top. Oh, well, can't do it this way. I screwed up that. I was supposed to bring it back after it descends. My bad. I almost had it. I almost had it. Okay. So we need you to descend. And we need you to activate again. There we go. Oh boy.
Solidify.
Scatter.
Order guide you.
Propagate.
Gather.
Do it. I dare you.
Surrender. solidified!
Spring forth!
To ashes!
Judgment is upon us.
Guilty!
Nice. I'll eventually have their energy recharge in a nice spot. What? Oh. Now we just gotta wait for it to change to the right state. Where's it gonna go now? Oh.
Oh, now that's a sight to see. The Scarlet King's splendor surrounds us.
There's so much vegetation here. It's different than what I expected.
Sure are a lot of plants for a desert.
That's what I call divine providence of the Scarlet King.
Place is very interesting. Oh my god, where are we going? Oh my. Man, why does this feel like the place out of Skyrim where we got the Wabbajack? Are we gonna get a Wabbajack? Oh my.
It's getting brighter! Oh, it looks so beautiful!
I don't know, it's kind of eerie, if you ask me. I don't know what to think about a place like this. Oh wait, we're the Traveler right now.
Wait.
What's up?
What's that?
What's up, Cyno? A statue.
A load of flowers. And it looks like there's something among them.
Looks like a tomb.
These are Scarlet King runes.
They left something behind. Yes. It's an elegy written in an ancient script.
What does it say?
Here lies our faithful priest Kasala. His wisdom is a miracle among the people, deserving of high praise and admiration.
You can read ancient Scarlet King script?
Of course. Every student needs to master at least 20 languages before they graduate.
He's not serious, right?
Probably serious. I wouldn't
There's
doubt it.
still something off about this place. The elemental energy here is too concentrated. The scent of life. Is it trying to tell us something?
Is this it?
Analyzing.
There seems to be a hidden message among these skeletal remains. Excellent. There's a device from the Scarlet King's civilization in this gravesite. I'll transmit the information over and project it for everyone to see.
Isn't sharing knowledge against the Academia's rules?
Yes. However, under the circumstances, I'd prefer you to see this for yourself. You'll understand after watching it.
What are you gonna show us? Is there gonna be a cutscene?
Civilization is born of knowledge, but so too can knowledge be its demise. A disaster caught us unaware. It was knowledge that did not belong to this world. The Scarlet King brought this forbidden knowledge into our world, and it quickly spread like a plague. People's minds were filled with crazed whispers. Dark gray scales spread across their bodies. Even the land was stripped of its vigor. Only a desperate, deathly silence remained. Were it not for greater Lord Rukkhadevata from the forests, the damage would have been irreversible. She summoned the priests to build
Oh, that's what she
temples
looks like.
and infused into them the divine power of life. The disaster was miraculously tempered, and the embers of our civilization were preserved in Aru village. Alas, the miracle could not last. As long as forbidden knowledge continued to exist, it would forever blight this world. In the end, the proud king of the desert, my eternal lord, chose to sacrifice himself. I have spent my whole life since guarding one of these many temples. But now, my duty is coming to an end. As I close my eyes for the final time, the sight of that noble deity will appear in my vision once more. In helping the Scarlet King to eradicate forbidden knowledge, she exhausted her strength, and her form became that of a small child. How strange. Now that I think of her, I no longer have any fear of death.
Okay, so
For I
Greater
sense
Lord
that
and Lesser Lord are the
the
same.
spirit of life will abide with me during my eternal sleep. Children of the desert, cling no longer to past grievances, but hold tight to the memory of this act of benevolence.
So they are exactly the same.
What was that?
The priest's memories.
No, impossible.
Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. So the former Dendro Archon and the Scarlet King were never enemies at all.
And the former Dendro Archon still exists,
This doesn't make any sense.
because they're Lesser Lord
Dendro
Kusanali
Archon's
now.
followers. They're clearly...
Was that the former Dendro Archon? She became so tiny in the end.
Wouldn't that mean Nahida's also her then?
You might be distrustful of the Akasha, but there's no reason for you to doubt the Scarlet King's technology. You've just witnessed his priest's last words.
I've never heard about any of this before. The surviving followers of the Scarlet King all gathered in Aru village. Our god did not make mistakes. We refused to believe any of the rumors. The Scarlet King's death. The all but total annihilation of our civilization. It was all Greater Lord Rukkhadevata's doing. We saw her as nothing more than a traitor, who stabbed us in the back in our moment of crisis. Just like us humans. Fighting, feuding, double-crossing each other to survive in the desert.
You were blinded by your prejudice.
If I hadn't seen this for myself, if I hadn't witnessed his last words with my own eyes, ears, and heart,
You probably wouldn't believed
how
it.
could I ever begin to accept this? The truth is so far from what I've always known. Am I really supposed to believe that after all these years, all this time seeking revenge, suddenly now my enemy is my savior?
Raman, that's enough. Give it a rest. You're starting to make a fool of yourself.
Dia, tell me, my Eremites and I, what are we even fighting for?
Roman takes some time to collect his thoughts while the rest of the party continue.
Hey.
I mean,
how you doing?
Anybody would be confused at that point.
I'll live. Thanks. I should probably go. Can't just stay here forever.
If what you were fighting for is completely turned on its head.
Oh, I know what you're going to ask. I feel deeply ashamed of everything I've done. You'll get everything you're asking for. But please, give me some time. After everything that's happened here today, somehow I need to explain it to the others.
It's not gonna be easy.
Well, I guess that's for me to deal with. This is where our camp's located. Make a note of it.
When would be a good time for us to go?
Tomorrow. I'll convince everyone that we're all on the same side. And I'll return every last one of your your village keepers. We'll share our other resources with you too.
Nice.
You seem to finally understand that our true enemy is the sages.
Yes. The gods never gave up on anyone. It's the people responsible for all this that need to face the consequences of their actions.
That must have been rough, but he seems to have figured things out now.
Ramon's no fool. Being the leader of your own faction in the desert is no easy feat. It's too bad he was held back by his belief in the Scarlet King. But now that that's changed, I guess we have a few more people on our side.
This is the turn for the better.
The outcome, at least, is favorable.
We should get going too. Let's head back, have a proper meal, and a nice, long sleep. We'll need all our energy tomorrow.
So does that mean the Greater Lord is actually Lesser Lord now because they turned into a child and Nahida is technically a child?
Cyno, we're leaving!
So they are probably one and the same in that case,
yelling.
right? I think Cyno was comparing the statue to himself. I mean, who knows? Cyno could be the Scarlet King. Oh, that's in an area I haven't even been to yet. Let's navigate and go from here. No, give me. No. Hey, you wanna fight me? Okay, fine. I don't care about you either. You want to play with some Aramites? We can do that. Get me.
Nowhere to run. Gather. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned. Your penance is due.
Oh my god, I love that so much. I love it. It's great.
Our perseverance has paid off.
All right. Is it down this way? Or is it up this way? Looks like it's up this way. Hello there. Hey.
A new punching bag.
Cool.
Through me, justice is served. Well played. You stand condemned. Guilty.
I was trying to see how this goes without Dendro. Definitely need that shield. Hi there. How you doing?
Nowhere to run.
I'm waiting. Come on. All right. Let's go get this waypoint. Oh, is there a camp in there then? Probably. Hello, guys. Halt! No, I'm just kidding. Is it a trap? No, I'm just kidding. Totally not.
Raman, we're here.
Everything's been arranged. Someone will bring the village keepers back to Aru village shortly.
I guess all I can say now is thanks for agreeing to help.
Ah, don't mention it. I think we can both agree you went to hell and back for it. But we share a common cause now. From here on out, we're allies.
Where are the perpetrators?
I'll bring you to them. Follow me.
So these are the people who kidnapped the village keepers.
Oh?
Oh no, it's the scribe!
There's no need to yell.
Oh no, it's
No
the
one can help
scribe!
you now.
You know, that doesn't even sound very deadly at all when you say it like that. That'd be like saying, oh no, it's the bookworm! He's gonna smack us with a book!
General Mahamatra? No, no! Make it quick, please! Swift and painless!
See, now he actually has a threatening
The
name.
moment they set eyes on Cyno, they turn pale like they've seen a ghost.
You should have known that I would be coming for you.
Wait, we were just following orders. You know what I'm talking about, right? There's no way we could have done all this by ourselves.
No, not Cyno. He's gonna tear us limb from limb.
That is the most nerdy sounding voiceover, and it actually works.
Start talking. Otherwise, I'll have to resort to other methods.
So, your superiors have kept you quite busy recently. Why? What are they trying to accomplish?
They, wanted to extract canned knowledge.
Don't
Oh my
play
god.
dumb. You know what I'm really asking. They extract divine canned knowledge. Then what?
I really don't know how to explain it.
Well, you better start talking or you'll be sorry.
Yeah, you better be careful. She's gonna punch you with her little
You don't want to make
fists.
things any more difficult for yourself, do ya?
May I ask them a question?
Be my guest.
The sages are trying to create a god, aren't they?
Uh-huh. That sure didn't sound like a fancy metaphor or anything. You're serious, aren't you?
Yes.
How did you know?
There's no use hiding it now. Yes, you're right. The Academia is working on an important and potentially world-changing project. They are creating a new god. A god that will belong to them and to the people of Sumeru. It may seem as if Sumeru's academics are thriving, but ever since the death of Greater Lord Rukkhadevata, scholarly breakthroughs have been few and far between.
They want to make a new
Withering of Lion
god?
Soul has been getting worse recently. The sages have tried everything they could think of, but nothing's worked. I'm always hearing them say things like, if only Greater Lord Rukkhadevata was still with us.
Continue.
And then, someone from the Fatui showed up. They called him the Doctor.
And it's all
He
tied
brought
together.
A gnosis, and said he wanted to borrow the Academia's research facilities. The Doctor was previously expelled from the Academia. At first, the sages looked down at him in disdain. But when he said those words, everyone's expression changed. He asked them, do you wish to create a god?
This is what the arrogant ignorance at the extreme end of academia looks like.
First, the Academia spent a long time constructing a divine vessel, which was based on an exquisite humanoid puppet. After that, they harvested dreams via the Zeb-Zerus Festival Samsara, maximizing the Akasha's output. With the
Oh.
Doctor's help, and the Akasha now functioning at maximum efficiency, they were able to use it to extract the power from the Gnosis and convert it into a divine core. Next, they decided that their new god needed to possess divine wisdom. For that to happen, they needed a huge quantity of divine canned knowledge.
It adds up.
But how do you determine whether the knowledge extracted is of divine origin?
Call it an educated guess? The Academia has been trying to figure out the exact source of the Scholar's madness for centuries, but to no avail. Nobody can explain the cause of this phenomenon. Surely you can see what that implies, Scribe Alhaitham. If it's knowledge no mortal can comprehend, then it must be something only gods are able to decipher. In other words, it's the source of the God of Wisdom's omniscience and omnipotence.
It will be the Balladeer.
You must have noticed by now. The Academia doesn't care about who their god is. It's the ability to exercise control over knowledge and wisdom that matters. It is as if they are cursed with a desire for omniscience and omnipotence that burns in their blood. Some organisms demonstrate phototaxis, and thus orient their entire lives in respect to sources of light. For the sages, their only source of hope is the existence of a deity who embodies the acme of wisdom. This is but a form of phototaxis. For many scholars, the absence of a god of wisdom means stumbling in the darkness for the duration of their lives.
Then what does Lesser Lord Kusanali mean to you? Is she not a true god present in this world? If you already have a new god, why try to create another one?
From the beginning, the Academia has never treated her as a god. When the Academia first discovered Lesser Lord Kusanali, the newborn god of wisdom, the sages hoped that she would be as wise as Greater Lord Rukkhadevata. But upon evaluation, they found that at the time she possessed no more intelligence
Why does
than any
why does this
ordinary
guy's
human
voice
child.
sound close to
The
Tepe?
sages never had a ruder awakening. This forced them to accept that Greater Lord Rukkhadevata had indeed passed away.
It sounds like
Not
Tepe.
to mention that Lesser Lord Kusanali's Gnosis had been used to power the Akasha this entire time. By herself, she has neither an Archon's raw power, nor the spectacular insight expected of a god of wisdom. Slowly but surely, people began to forget about her existence.
So, this is the path the sages have chosen.
It seems so. Even now, they still refuse to acknowledge Lesser Lord Kusanali. I never imagined a god could be subjected to such cruelty. Yes.
Alright, let's try to keep our cool. If everyone's in a bad mood, then let's change up our scenery. Raman, give me a few men to help us escort the village keepers back to the village. And these two scholars, they're coming too.
Sure, as you wish.
Back to the village chief's house. Wow, that was a big drop to them. More people are becoming even more aware of the gods, it seems. Like, in actuality. Yeah, most people don't even really know of Venti's existence. Obviously, Zhongli faked his death. AK Rex Lapis. Raiden has came out plenty of times, and obviously she is more
The village
upfront with
keepers
people.
you found have all been returned to their homes, and each one has a dedicated caregiver to look after them. The two new scholars are being kept under close supervision, too. Really great work, everyone.
The atmosphere is so heavy.
Well, I mean, look at all the details we just got. Yeah, exactly. Hard not to feel laid down. The Academia has abandoned her in the sanctuary Sanastano.
Hey, say something. Stop spacing out.
It's called being lost in thought.
Is there nothing left to talk about? In that case, let's all get some water and try to think about something else.
Or I can go fetch some snacks.
So coming with you.
Wow, Paimon, wow.
Do you have any plans, traveler?
Gods above, you're not talking about work, are you?
I want to share everything I know with all of you.
So you were still withholding some information?
Yes, I'm sorry, I had my reasons, but now I know we're all in this together. Okay. Yes, it's time to lay everything down on the table. Cyno has a firm and solemn expression on his face. Looks like he's made up his mind about something. The chorus believes his motivation to pursue a course of action. All Hatham also turns towards the crowd. He wants to listen to. Whole story comes out. All the experiences, feelings, and secrets are shared. Everyone will fight for the same goal.
Even though we lived through all of this firsthand, it still feels super surreal to hear you talk about it again.
That's everything so far we've experienced in Sumeru.
What a whirlwind of a story. I felt like I was holding my breath the whole time.
It seems like there will be more issues to face in the days ahead than I had anticipated.
Still, now's a good time to make our next move. Now that Raman's joined us, we'll be an even stronger team.
It's time to make a plan.
Yep, this story is getting very crazy.
These events are a flagrant transgression of the rules in every sense. We cannot allow it to continue.
So, everyone, are we on the same page?
Crush the sages and rescue our god. That is our ultimate goal.
No matter what lies ahead, I will do my utmost.
Well, let's brainstorm a little more about what other resources we can draw on.
The next time we gather here, we must have a solid plan.
Yep, it'll work out for sure.
And that was Chapter 3, Act 4. Jeez! Well. I thought there was gonna be more. I guess not. I guess that's the next update. Whew, what a whirlwind.
Don't rush. This is a big undertaking. Take it slowly.
He's starting to read his book again. Hey, are you even listening?
Would you like me to lend you something to read?
Yes.
No way.
Totally.
Your books aren't quite to Paimon's tastes.
I was joking. I know my books are far too difficult for you, and I have no intention of lending them out.
Ugh, you're so annoying.
Well, everybody knows now of our experiences in Sumeru. But now, we have the Mondstadt event, and we have this. Let me go over here real quick. Oh, there's a new quest available. Ataya. What are we doing now? Hustle nowadays. Get to meet. Yeah. Yeah, but you've had some practice with this bitch, huh? He's like escorting people around the easier side. In that case, have you managed to find anyone who's on board? Wait, what? Wait till 6? Okay, 1 second. I think it has to be tomorrow. Vania! Jabari isn't interested in joining you. Well, that's a shame. With his culinary skills, Jabari do really well with us. That's what he really wants. Who'd better recommend work than an old friend, eh? He'll tell you that one day and change his mind the next. Convince him to come back. Okay. Oh, there's another quest there too. Hello. I'm on North America. I was just doing the Archon Quest today. I just finished it up a moment ago. I mean, sure, I'm not like the best at it, but I can take a look for sure. What's the problem? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, it usually doesn't work out that well. I don't have an Asian server account. Yeah, some people do, but I just have my regular account. Yeah, I'm fast. You're really taking them outside the village? Okay. Defeat monsters. Okay. Oh, let me go from the statue. Andro crystals, the crystals, yes. They didn't even flinch. Well, that's many years of training for you. In the end, you didn't get anyone to join. Alright, how about we go ahead and check out this Mondstadt Festival? I think we'll do this on the next stream, because I don't know how much longer that one's going to be. I think I'm going to at least start up this event for Mondstadt. I'm not sure if I'll do the... I probably won't do the event on stream, but... we can go ahead and do the quest, though. It's been a while since I've been to Mondstadt. Hello, Catherine of Mondstadt. Or I should say, Snezhnaya Puppet.
Let me just confirm. Yes, all tasks on the checklist are complete. Traveler, Paimon, thank goodness you were able to come as soon as we contacted you. Who knows how we would have coped with all these commissions otherwise?
Was nothing. The last couple of days have been pretty busy.
Oh, you're definitely busy.
Stuff like delivering and escorting goods. When we heard that you were short on people, we thought we were going to be in for another long and drawn-out adventure.
Being the seasoned adventurers that you are, it's true that you are suited to work of a much higher caliber than your recent assignments. However, this situation is unavoidable in Mondstadt at this time of year.
Huh? Why's that?
Probably because it's harvest season.
That's right. This is the ideal season for harvesting crops and fruits. And for the wine capital of Teyvat, it's also the all-important winemaking season. Farmers are anxious to sell off their fresh produce, and all the major wine merchants are seeking to purchase top-quality ingredients to make new product.
Ah, well, no wonder we keep hearing people talking about wine these days.
Huh? What do you mean? Seriously?
Then, Knight of
Yes, I
Favonius.
swear I'm not making this up. The acting Grand Master wants everyone to gather at headquarters in the main hall. Hurry! We need to leave right now or we'll be late.
Hey, wait up!
Why do those two knights look
Hey, it's Kaya!
Well, hello there. If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. What a
Hi,
real
Kaya.
pleasure.
Kaya! Just the person we need! Why is everyone running off to the Knights of Favonius headquarters all of a sudden?
And is our help required too?
Don't worry. This isn't one of those occasions where you need to come to everyone's rescue. All that's happened is that the Knights of Favonius have just received a letter from the Grand Master. Acting Grand Master Jean will be convening a meeting in the main hall shortly to go through it.
Well, that's a relief. Wait, hold on a second. What did you say again?
Letter from the Grand Master.
Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius? Isn't that Varka?
Yep.
Leader of that legendary expedition? So, what did Varka say in the letter? How's the expedition going? When are they getting back?
Oh, so interested in our Grand Master all of a sudden? Never knew you were such a gossip.
It's only normal, isn't it? That you'd be curious too if there was someone you'd heard loads about but never met. Even Master Jean says he's a living legend. Oh, pretty hard not to get hyped up after hearing that. Besides, the expedition has
Catherine just looks concerned in the background.
ages, and we still never heard a single thing about what they're up to.
Yeah, you're right. We haven't heard
The
anything
acting
about
Grandmaster
Varka.
was very gracious in her appraisal. Varka brought quite a bit of trouble to those around him on the road to becoming a legend. I'll have to tell you about it sometime. Anyway, since this has piqued your interest, why don't you join me at headquarters? And we'll see what the letter says.
Okay.
We do miss our honorary knight, after all. It's been quite a long time since your last visit.
We can come.
Sure, let's go and see what it's all about. Bye, Catherine. See you soon.
Bye, Schneznine Puppet.
Take care now.
Oh, Ballads and Brews, Act 1. Let's go down here and boom. I really haven't used the Traveler in forever. This is very weird. Let's see what the Grandmaster Varka has to say.
It looks like just about everyone's here.
Hey there, cutie. Paimon. I didn't know you two would be coming. So you heard about the letter?
Yep, we ran into Kaya near the Adventurers Guild. Oh, wow. Paimon's never seen so many people in the main hall at once before. Oh, Paimon's getting kinda nervous now.
Don't get too carried away, all right? If I know the Grand Master, the fact that he has the time to be writing letters means it's probably nothing serious. It certainly won't be bad news.
Kaya's exaggerating a little, but otherwise I agree. After all, Mika's not the kind of person who'd be able to keep it hidden if something were the matter. The truth would be written all over his face.
Mika, who's that?
Over there, look. The kid standing next to Jean in front of the staircase? He used to be a land surveyor in Eula's team. He's very talented in what he does, and a very reliable person. When the expedition team set out, the Grand Master appointed him to be the core member of the frontline team.
Oh, wow.
He's the one that brought back the letter.
Please, may I have your attention, everyone? Now that we're all here, let's begin reading out the letter from the Grand Master. Mika, please, go ahead.
Yes, Master Jean. Right. Hello, everybody. I am Mika, surveyor of the Reconnaissance Company. Recently, I have been taking part in an assignment with the expedition team. I will now be reading Grandmaster Varka's letter aloud for you all. To the Knights of Favonius. Greetings, everyone. This is Varka. The first thing I want to say to you all is please put your minds at ease. The expedition is safe, and all of its members are accounted for.
Oh, that's fantastic news. My palms are sweating.
Jean's at ease too.
May I continue?
Go ahead, Mika.
All right. Now that your fears are allayed, I trust you'll be ready to listen to the rest of my letter. I'm writing to you from the northernmost reaches of Tevat by the light of a stove. The expedition forces are stationed here while we restock. I once told you that the purpose of this expedition was related to a dangerous secret from days long past. I am still unable to disclose more than this.
Oh, that's vague as
Suffice
fuck.
to say that you needn't worry about how our mission is progressing.
A dangerous secret from days long
couple of
past that I
months,
can't tell you.
We received an unexpected visitor. The Fatui Harbinger known as the Captain.
Oh, now they mention the captain. Another Fatui Harbinger's name has been dropped in.
I am fully aware of the Fatui's outrageous actions in Mondstadt in recent history. Nevertheless, the Captain was not hostile towards us on this occasion.
I wasn't expecting the name
Open
drop of another
parenthesis.
one.
I rather suspect
That early.
that's because this time, Snezhnaya and we are in the same boat. Close parenthesis. The man hides everything under the mask he wears, so no one can know his past or his origins. However, one thing is for sure. He is as hard as iron for having the courage to challenge gods as an ordinary mortal. I don't doubt that he could even take out a ruin guard by stabbing it in its big, glowing eye with one of Klee's crayons. Open parenthesis, don't get any ideas. Close parenthesis. Our scouts have confirmed
Yeah, Klee,
that
don't
the
stab it with the
captain
crayon.
received orders to head for Natlan 3 days ago. We'll be able to sleep much better now that we don't need to worry about him anymore.
Oh god,
I
the
will
captain's
admit
going to
that some of
Natlan?
his actions have helped us, but even then, he owed us at least that much.
Oh, he's gonna be the
This
one that's a
year's
problem in
Vineza
Natlan.
Fest must be kicking off in Mondstadt any day now. What a great pity that this year, once again, we will be unable to spend the festival together. Everyone here is always thinking back fondly upon the fine wines of Mondstadt, as well as the happy times we have spent with each and every one of you. I hope that you and all the citizens of Mondstadt enjoy the festival to the fullest. Have a few drinks on our behalf. The Dawn Winery's limited edition Weinlesefest seasonal special
Weinlesefest.
will do nicely. May Lord Barbados bless Mondstadt, and may the wind carry our sentiments back to your side. Varka. P.S. If you're wondering who's tougher between me and the captain, well, I'm the Grand Master. There are 10 captains in the Knights of Favonius, but only one Grand Master. Ah ha 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 ha. His laugh, not mine. The letter ends here.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone,
Ah
for
ha
your
ha
attention.
ha. His laugh, not mine.
Thank you, Mika.
Master Jean, I just noticed that there's something else written on the back of the last page. P.P.S. I ran out of paper, so I'll add this here. Lisa, the following is a message for you. This part seems to be from the Grand Master to Miss Lisa.
Hmm.
Oh, for me?
Seeing that it's a special message, Lisa, we'll discuss this in private. Everyone, as the Grand Master mentioned in his letter, the Weinlesefest is in just a few days. And how fortunate we are at this time to receive word that all is well with the expedition. Though they are unable to return to Mondstadt and spend the festival with us, the Weinlesefest will nonetheless be a major event that all of Mondstadt is looking forward to. I hope that everyone will guard your stations and perform your duties, both for our far-flung colleagues involved in the expedition and also for the hardworking people of Mondstadt. And of course, during your time off, I hope you will be able to rest, relax, and enjoy this long-awaited festival. That brings our meeting to a close. Dismissed.
Oh, is Mika a cryo user?
They ran into the Fatui's captain? Who knows what that was about? But it must have been important.
I'm surprised they threw all those details out like that. I wasn't expecting that for an event.
The real big deal here is the Weinlesefest. Sounds like there'll be loads of free food and drink. Paimon wants to hear more.
It seems like it's gonna be a problem when we get to Natlan. Typical Paimon.
Hey, cuties. How about we go and chat with Jean? You didn't get a chance to say a proper hello with so many people here.
I do want to hear what Lisa's message from Varka is, so do it. Maybe it's something important. Hi, Mika.
Hi there.
Is that a cryovision? Oh, that is a cryovision. You have it in your gauntlet.
Captain Kaya? Please, don't mind me.
Yeah, that's a cryovision. That's cool. Actually, I was looking for you.
Wait, but what? Oh, jeez, Captain Kaya, what should I say?
Oh, Mika. How have you not changed one bit after being on the front line this long?
Aw.
You were just asking me about the Storm Terror incident, weren't you? Well, allow me to introduce you to the legendary Honorary Knight.
That's right! And also the legendary Paimon!
Okay, Paimon, you didn't do anything.
Hi there. You guys are so strong. I'm in awe. I have to go and report in with Captain Eula now. Please excuse me.
I get it, man. I don't like talking to people that much either.
Aw, he just left. Well, that's too bad. Paimon was gonna ask him all about the expedition.
Oh, you're right. We could have got
It
information.
really is. But don't take it the wrong way. The way he sees it, every pair of eyes in Mondstadt is focused squarely on you. Give it some time, and this will all sort itself out. Next time you see him, I'm sure you'll get along just fine. In fact, let me share a little secret with you. Try talking to him about exploring the wild. You'll win his trust in no time.
Okay. Hi, Jean.
Ah, Lisa, the Grandmaster's letter is just on the table.
Yeah, tell us what it says, please. Come on.
Traveler, Paimon, it's been a long time. Apologies, I didn't get the chance to talk with you during the meeting just now. If you don't have any plans in the immediate future, why not stay in Mondstadt for a while? We'll be celebrating the Weinlese Fest very soon.
Don't be deceived. Jean may appear very composed, but she's been missing you both terribly recently.
Aw, Jean, you could have just told us.
Lisa.
I'll leave you to catch up. I'm going to read my letter.
Come on, can you tell us what it says? I missed everyone as well.
Yeah, Mondstadt's where our journey began after all. We have a lot of fond memories here.
And we're already on the 4th region.
Neither of us really knows anything about this Weinlese Fest. Could you tell us more about it?
Yes, of course. The Weinlese Fest is an ancient Mondstadt festival just like Ludi Harpastum and Windbloom. In addition, it's the most important part of the fall. Each fall, the west wind blows in Mondstadt. Legend has it that the wonderful scent of Mondstadt's winemaking during the harvest season entices even the Animo Archon into attendance, being the great wine lover that he is. No matter where he is,
I mean, I
he
can
will
see it.
transform into a soft breeze and return to his homeland.
Yeah, that sounds like the Animo Archon,
Yep.
alright?
Yeah, it does.
For this reason,
Yeah.
Mondstadters call the western wind the returning wind. The Weinlese Fest originally began as a celebration to welcome Lord Barbados on his return. In the past, every household would brew fresh wine around this time of year and keep it sealed at least until Windcoming Day during the following year's Weinlese Fest. Uncasking the sealed wine is a symbolic way of inviting the Animo Archon to share a drink. Legend holds that if the Animo Archon is satisfied with the taste of the wine, he will summon a gentle breeze to richly bless the people.
Richly bless how?
Knowing him, it was probably blessing them with more good wine the next year.
Most likely.
That's a good question. But there's really no way of knowing. These are very old stories. Many of the details have been lost to time.
Well, we can always ask him.
Yep, that'll happen. Some stories change completely as they get passed down. Hence why these days, Mondstadters will get into endless arguments over what kind of flower a windbloom is.
All part of how cultural heritage is created.
Indeed. But for the time being, at least, the tradition of
Indeed.
paying tribute to the Animo Archon on Windcoming Day is still alive and well, and the Vinelesa Fest remains a time for Mondstadters to share the joy of the harvest with one another as they partake of fine wines.
Yay, fine wines.
This is a time of the year when many Mondstadters living away from Mondstadt return to their hometown. For those unable to return, Vinelesa Fest is the period when they miss their family and friends most keenly.
Oh, so that's why the Grandmaster wrote, "May the wind carry our sentiments back to your side."
Oh.
For this year, we've joined forces with the Church of Favonius and the Adventurers Guild to host a celebration on the banks of Cider Lake, just outside of Springvale. There will also be a traditional wine market during the festival period.
Wine market?
You can't drink, I can't drink, we're still considered
It was simply
young.
a place where winemakers and farmers would come to trade in raw ingredients for wine
So
making.
don't even think about it, Paimon.
These days, it is a much grander affair. Not only will you
We're
find
only
a
going to be able to
range
get
of choice
apple
wines,
juice, orange juice,
but
any
seasonal
juices.
fruit beverages and food items for everyone to enjoy too.
Fruit juice,
A lot
please.
of people also sell secondhand goods and handicrafts at the market. The Knights of Favonius plan to use this as an opportunity to do some fundraising for needy children and elderly people in the city.
Oh, that's nice.
Wow, sounds pretty cool.
If you have the time, I encourage you to take a look around. I hope you'll find it a worthwhile experience. Now, Lisa, what was the Grand Master's message to you about?
Yeah. What is it?
I was just about to bring that up. The Grand Master says he wants me to handle something for him. Something to do with Razor's past.
Razor's past?
Razor told us that he was raised by a pack of wolves in Wolvendom. He never knew his parents. In his own words, the wolf pack is his lupical, which means family.
Yes, that was as much as I knew as well. But in his letter, the Grand Master says that in the cabinet above the third bookshelf, to the right of the grandfather clock in Jean's office, there's a wooden box containing some items that Razor's parents left for him. He says it's time to give the box to Razor.
Does this mean the Grand Master knew Razor's parents?
It would seem so. The Grand Master didn't simply run into Razor one day in Wolvendom and teach him how to use a sword. No. The connection between them goes back much further.
Wow! Well, come on! Let's go find Razor! He'll be pretty excited to find out something about his true parents.
You gotta think about it for a second here. He doesn't... He won't, you know, believe that the wolves aren't his real parents.
Nothing escapes your eyes, does it? For the child who never met their biological parents, this kind of conversation is always a difficult one, even for the most well-adjusted.
No, he's gotten used to being raised by the
Razor grew up
wolves.
in Wolvendom and has had very limited contact with human society. Who knows whether he's ready for this or not?
I'm sure the Grand Master will have given due consideration to Razor's circumstances. Perhaps he felt that now would be the most appropriate time.
That's a good point. Okay, cuties, can I leave you to break the news to Razor? He thinks of me as his teacher, so he might not open up to me if he gets upset. But you are his trusted friends. I think it makes more sense for him to hear about this from you.
Don't worry, leave this to us. We'll talk it out with Razor.
Thank you, sweetie. Try to be as encouraging as you can. Someone his age needs all the love and support they can get.
Alright. Leave the Knights of Favonius headquarters.
Razor's usually around Wolvendom, right? How do you think he'll react after hearing about this?
I don't think he's gonna react well to it. Because he's not gonna believe. Like, that's like telling him, hey, you know your parents that you've been growing up with? The wolves? Yeah, they're not your real parents. It doesn't work like that. You can't just tell somebody, hey, they're not your real parents, by the way. Give me that mint. Why is there a bear trap over here?
harvesting trap. It looks like the ones that the hunters from Springvale use. What is it?
There are traces of electro energy near the trap.
Electro energy? Paimon wonders if it could be Razor. But Paimon thought he was pretty good at avoiding the hunters. Well, anyway, let's follow the traces of Electro and see where they lead.
Can I take the trap?
Look! There's another trap up ahead! And can you feel that Electro energy too? The Electro traces lead deep into Wolvendom. Let's keep going!
Okay, good. They removed the enemies over here. I don't want to deal with them right now.
All right, the last trap has been set. Razor, thanks for coming with me all this way.
It's okay. My legs are strong.
What is it, Razor?
It smells familiar. Friend, from far away.
Indeed.
Oh, and it's Draft too! Are you two hunting together?
Yes, it's almost harvest season, and the boars are venturing into the towns and wineries looking for food. They're trampling crops and destroying the vineyards. Someone could get seriously hurt. The Knights of Favonius came to us asking for help, keeping the boars a safe distance away from the population.
I and Uncle Brown Cat catch boars, protect everyone.
Wow, Razor! This is a big step for you. Paimon remembers you used to hide away from the hunters.
You can say that again. Razor was the star of the show this time. He let the wolves know we'd be coming, so we were able to get through Wolvendom without anyone getting hurt.
Helping everyone, helping Lupical, makes me happy. But much talking. Very tired now.
Still, it's a sign of progress.
But, actually, we came here today because we have some really important news.
You tell Razor about Varka's letter.
Oh, I don't know.
Razor, do you mean you don't want to know about your real parents?
Well, he wouldn't believe.
I want to know, but don't want to know.
So you do want to know, but at the same time you don't want to know?
Very complicated situation, Paimon.
Traveler, come and take a look at the trap I just placed. Let's give Razor some space to process things.
Seems like you have something to say.
Yes, I have some thoughts about this after seeing how Razor reacted. We've been hunting together a lot recently. The kid might not talk much, but still, I feel like I've come to understand him a little over the time we've spent together. Here's what I think. He definitely wants to find out about his parents. It's just that his fear of the unknown is overwhelming everything else he's feeling. I'm a father myself, so I know a thing or two about kids. You know, when Diona was little, if I got back late from a hunt one night, she'd be watching me like a hawk for days afterwards, as if she was worried that I might abandon her.
Do you mean Razor's worried that he was abandoned by his own parents?
Oh.
Exactly. I think that's the heart of it. And if it turns out they did, well, I don't think there's anything we could say to console him. That's not my only concern, though. Razor is developing at his own pace. There are lots of issues that can't be solved all in one go, but he's making progress, one step at a time. But now this thing with his parents is added into the mix. It might push him to want to figure out once and for all where he comes from and where he's going.
Seems like a similar take to Lisa's. Maybe all mature adults think like this, huh? Wait, but then again, Master Jean had a different view. She said it's more about trusting other people and in your own instincts. What do you think?
I'll have to face this sooner or later. I'll be there for him as a friend through this.
Gotcha. Well, knowing that he's got a friend like you to rely on makes me feel much better about this whole thing.
Come on, how about this?
Okay, got it. Right, let's head back. We don't want to keep him waiting. Hey, Razor. So, what are your thoughts?
Still thinking. My heart, it feels strange. Like being stabbed by a wolf hook.
What do you think of Varka?
Varka? Tall, very strong, likes to laugh.
And do you trust Varka?
Yes, trust. He's very good to me. Give me a name. Teach me to fight. But now, busy with important work. I miss him.
You know, Razor, Varka used up all the paper writing this letter, but he still made sure he found room on the back to add a note for Lisa. He specifically told her to give you the things that your parents left for you. That means that he thinks the items have a special meaning for you. But more importantly than that, whatever happens, the Traveler, Paimon, Lisa, and all your other friends will always be here for you.
Don't worry, everything will be fine.
That's right. And old Uncle Brown Cat's here to support you as well.
Okay, thank you. I decide I want to go with you to see teacher.
Oh, we're gonna go see,
That's the spirit, kiddo. Well, you folks better be heading off then. I'm just about finished here, so I'll be heading home very shortly myself. I'd better try and get plenty of father-daughter time in before the fine Laserfest starts.
Bye, Draft. See you again next time.
Bye, Giraffe. Okay, back to the Grand Master's office. Okay, we're here.
Lisa, we brought Razor.
Hello, teacher. I'm here to see the box.
Ah, my little wolf cub's in a good mood. I'm assuming they've discussed the whole story with you already? Here, this is it. The wooden box. I haven't touched it, except for taking it out of the cabinet. When you're sure you're ready, you can open it yourself.
Wonder what's in it.
Yes, I am sure.
Oh, this is just a pile of junk. Paimon thought
Paimon.
it must be a letter or something.
Paimon.
Uh-oh. You don't think that, after all this time, Varka might be getting
Paimon.
mixed up between different boxes?
Paimon, why are you just out of the blue calling it junk?
There is a scent.
A scent? What kind?
A scent I remember from a long, long time ago. It's their scent. Human scent. Father and mother scent.
Incredible. You still remember scents from all the way back in your childhood.
Wow. You have a really good sense of smell, Razor. Guess being wild by nature has its advantages. Oh, let's see what other leads we can find. This woolen hand puppet looks kinda wonky. Guess it must be handmade, huh? Is this a part from a ruin guard? Wait! Hey, look! This wine bottle is still There's a note stuck on it. 1,000. 1,000 wind wine.
Oh, so it's a bottle of 1,000 wind wine?
Teacher, you know?
Of course. 1,000 wind wine was the first kind of wine that Mondstadters ever learned to make, or so they say. As to how it got its name, some say it's a reference to the numerous ingredients used to make it, while others say it's because every bottle tastes slightly different.
Huh.
I remember reading somewhere that there are all sorts of weird and wonderful ways of brewing it, and that it's very difficult to ensure it comes out tasting the same each time. This all makes it impractical to commercialize. Wine merchants are much more comfortable working with reliable, consistent tasting products. That's why you'll almost never see 1,000 Win wine in the markets or taverns. Huh. In fact, it looks like your parents brewed this bottle themselves.
That must mean there's something pretty important about it. Oh, Paimon has an idea! Razor, you got a good nose. Why don't you open it up and take a whiff? Maybe it'll tell you something.
I'm not sure that's a good idea to be whiffing wine. That was a phrase for sure.
Huh. He seems really in the zone.
Or he's getting drunk off the smell.
Is that a smile?
I'm just kidding.
Find anything?
Sweet, cold, a little bitter. I like. Many things all mixed together. But things in wine smell different.
Probably aged.
Even you can't tell what it is, Razor?
I will try again.
It's okay, Razor. Don't push yourself too hard. What do we do when we try something and it doesn't work?
Try another way.
That's right. You still remember what I taught you. Oh, it's almost the Weinlese Fest. Everyone who knows anything worth knowing about wine will be gathering in Mondstadt. Surely someone will know a thing or two about 1,000 Win wine.
Oh, great idea!
Will Venti be coming?
Make sure you don't miss the opening ceremony, cutie. Everyone will be there. Razor, you should go too. It'll be a good opportunity to ask around.
Okay. Ask many people. I will try.
Don't worry, we'll be right there with you. We can be your go-betweens. You know, like you were with the wolves for Draft.
We'll be there with you, just like we promised.
Okay, then I will go back now. I need to tell Lupical about Human Mother and Human Father.
Great! See you at the opening ceremony.
Alright. 2 days later. Oh, that's as far as I can go right now. All right. Time for the opening ceremony.
Thank you, everyone, for your patience. I am pleased to announce that this year's Weinlese Fest has officially begun. We hope the residents of Mondstadt and visitors from all over will enjoy the magnificent wines and experience the joy of the harvest. When Windcoming Day arrives, we will hold a grand toasting ceremony to welcome the Animo Archon Barbados back home. Let the wind lead.
He's technically here already.
Razor, you're here already.
I saw him in the background.
So many people.
Come on, let's sneak out of here. There's someone we gotta find.
Find? Who?
Just some tone-deaf bard. But he's also a know-it-all and loves nothing more than drinking, so he might actually be able to help.
Hi, Venti.
Hey, tone-deaf bard!
Hi, Tone Deaf Bard. It's been a while, so nice to see you again.
Traveler, Paimon, how do you do? I had a feeling I'd run into you soon, during this most enchanting of festivals.
Of course you'd find it enchanting.
Like a true poet. But reading between the lines here, if one bottle is tipsy and two is merry, just how many is enchanting exactly?
Oh, don't say that. This festival has so much more to offer than just drinking. Anyway,
I'm just waiting for somebody to be
Razor,
shocked at you.
How have you been?
The stare down.
All right. I have a question.
Yeah, Razor has something he wants to ask you about. Know anything about Thousand Wind wine?
Ooh, now there's a name that takes me back. Let me think. How long has it been since I last heard someone mention Thousand Wind wine?
Careful about dating yourself.
Razor's parents left him a box with a half bottle of wine inside, and there's a label on it that says Thousand Wind wine. We heard there's a lot of history behind this type of wine, and the brewing methods go way, way back. So we figured you'd be a good person to ask.
It smells good, but don't know what's inside.
I see, I see. So you want to know how Thousand Wind wine is made? Well, you came to the right person. I happen to know a little rhyme called, well, as it happens, Thousand Wind wine.
Oh no.
I was going to save it for Windcoming Day, but far be it from me to deny an early serenade to a friend in need. How about it? Shall I recite it for you?
Okay.
A song. Not easy to understand, but still want to hear.
Excellent answer. Then, hear it you shall. Fill up the barrels and store them away. Then wait for a windier day. Wax the bottles, seal them tight, for the south wind that soothes, for the north wind that bites. How does this fine wine taste to the tongue? As Mondstadt to the ear, like a sweet dream of freedom. And what are the fruits that went into the brew? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true. A defender's will, strong as yesteryear, joining the thousand winds in a song of good cheer. Turning sour into sweet, bitter notes fade away, as we wait for a windier day. Thank you so much for the applause. Was the rhyme of help to you?
Sure.
Like wine. A little sweet, but now head spinning. Don't understand.
I don't get it either.
Don't worry, it's not just you. That was supposed to be about winemaking, but it didn't give a single detail about the process.
Well, maybe it's a little abstract and romanticized, but that's one of the defining features of Mondstadt poetry.
Okay, so let's try to pin this down. What did the poem say the ingredients are? An explorer's courage, a love tender and true, a defender's will, and the thousand winds? Song of good cheer? Nope, Paimon has absolutely no idea what any of these refer to. Look, Tone Deaf Bard, you clearly know what the whole thing mean, so could you do us a favor and at least give us a hint?
You misunderstand me. I'm not trying to make you work for it or anything, but the lyrics are what they are. If there's anything they left out, even I can't fill in the blanks.
Huh.
If you want to know the secret behind this sweet scent, you might have to start by rolling up your sleeves.
And make it ourselves?
Rolling up our sleeves? You mean we need to go and make this wine for ourselves? And somehow that'll teach us everything we want to know? This better not be a prank!
We've known each other for so long, and you still don't trust my intentions? Oh, the pain.
I trust. I want to try. I want to make wine and find answers. If I know how to make wine, then I know what is in Father and Mother's wine.
By reliving their actions, maybe we will understand what kind of people they were.
Right. I want to know about them.
Well, if you say so, Razor, guess we'll have to take Tone Deaf Bard's word on this one. We'll give it a try, and as first-time winemakers, there's no shame if it turns out bad.
Don't worry, really.
Hey, it's
freedom is the
Rosaria.
key here. It's not as hard as you might think. As long as you add ingredients to the mix in a spirit of joy and sincerity, I promise you will reap the rewards you wish for.
I will tell Poem to teach her. Then I need to think alone.
That's the spirit. So, how about we meet again in 2 days? Let's say same place right here?
Okay, I will remember. See you then.
Alright, we unlocked the event.
Let's go and browse while we still have the chance.
Hey, there's a limited time recipe. Healing bonus. Man, we're getting a bunch. Quest. But I think we're gonna wrap up the stream here. It's been about 7 hours. And next time we'll probably finish The Secret of Al Akmar. And if there is another Razor quest by then, we'll continue that story as well. There's also... We also still got... and I still haven't done Kazuo's yet, but we also have Cyno's unlockable now too. I'm not going to get it yet, but... Oh, oops. God dang it.
Wait! Honorary Knight! And Paimon, the best guide in Tevat, I humbly beg for your assistance.
Yeah, we're just gonna get through this real quick. I wasn't trying to do that.
Did Paimon hear that right? Is Paimon... Oh, wait. Haven't we met?
Yes, in the main hall of
That's
Favonius.
I'm Bernhard, a member of the legit... Normally, I would hope to become better acquainted before asking for a favor like, please help me rescue the charity event.
Okay.
The charity event?
Well, the Knights of Favonius... The idea is for all profits from the sales to go to charity. Specifically, the funds will provide support to disadvantaged children and elderly citizens.
Sounds,
We drew lots
great.
to decide whose job it would be, and as it happened, I was the lucky winner. My
Okay.
experience is in inventory and shipping. Now I'm supposed to run a whole shop, but it took me forever just to think of what to sell. I'm already and that is why I humbly beseech you to render your assistance.
I understand.
Yeah. Also, no need to be so formal.
Yeah, don't.
So you said this is to help out the kids.
Alright,
She's an
good
honorary
cause.
knight, and Paimon's a longtime friend of
We are happy to help.
Oh, I can't thank you enough. Right. Before we can open shop, we need to amass a supply of fair brew jellies. This is the basic currency that we will use when running the stall.
Alrighty.
The wine merchants in the area are in dire need of raw ingredients for winemaking. Sell them raw ingredients and they will pay you Also, there are some international customers looking to purchase beverages in bulk during the Weinlesefest period. They're on the market for an agent to handle their purchase orders. In the interest of establishing a long-term business relationship, these customers are usually willing to offer a generous price. And there's also room for negotiation
it's this,
with the wine merchants.
oh, this is the
Price
start of
difference is ours to keep as
the
commission,
games, huh?
and you can cash that amount in for fair brew jellies.
Gotcha.
So to sum up, our job is to sell ingredients to the wine merchants and place orders for the... sounds much easier than Paimon imagined.
Really? I have one order here with me already. Mr. Xavier May from Sumeru wishes to purchase 50 crates of fruits of the festival. These beverages can be bought from the Angel's Share stand. The shopkeeper... He's a very nice man, but he won't be pushed around. Please, consider... I should carry on setting up the stall now. Once you've gathered enough, you won't need to worry about supplies for the shop.
Okay.
I'm already in contact with the suppliers, and
Okay.
I'll send everything...
Alright, sounds good. We'll find the fun...
This is an enormous help.
Yeah. Okay, as I was saying, I'm gonna wrap up here, and we'll see you on the next stream. Bye-bye!